So, last time on Imperial Mandate, our little party of adventurers had interrogated losing one of them to a bugbear, said bugbear then defecting to your side, and the hobgoblin just deciding to not care at all as he has left himself to whatever fate the town of Leowyn decides. And after recent events, you were able to make contact with the Revenant of Solarinet, who guards the Arcane Library.
You're echoing, FYI.
I know. It's car there. Anyway. Get to me, please.
Sorry, bros.
It's okay.
Continue.
All right. Now you stand at a crossroads. You have an entire legion. You have an entire legion somewhere. The exact location you don't know yet. But thanks to the Arcane Libraries and its special detection of goblinoids, you were able to determine that it is situated in the town of Ulnegula, upriver of your current location. A complete day away, actually. And they are heavily numbered out there, as the Arcane Library showed a large blip on the local province map when you looked at it. And now your group stands, and now you have a choice. How are you going to prepare for the eventual conflict with this legion? And how you're going to keep as many people alive as possible as you stand against a legion that has won thrice over in your own kingdom and seeks to once again win against it. I suppose that we'll find out on this episode of Imperial Mandate. So, starting out, it is currently the 7th of Elso, the 7th of the first month, and it is the 8th day of the week. So, how did everyone sleep?
I guess I didn't.
You didn't sleep?
I don't know. If we're gonna keep going with that theme.
If you didn't sleep, I'm gonna need you to roll a con save.
Let me get my dice.
Bruh.
Let's just keep going with this theme of I never sleep. Or no one can ever tell when I sleep.
Well, good luck dealing with that exhaustion. Because exhaustion eventually.
Yeah, I know.
He doesn't care though.
It's fun!
Exhaustion is fun.
It's 13 plus whatever my modifier is.
Alright, for now you succeed. Now, note that if you
My PDF is not loading.
Note that if you do go a second day without rest, that will add a +5 to the DC.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, alright, how did everyone else sleep?
I will rest, it's just nobody will know when.
How did everyone else sleep, as it were?
I slept like I normally do, other than, with the revelation of info that I found out earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Gabe, what happened?
You will never know.
Everyone had their own info to do with, I believe, as everyone in the previous day learned what their subclass was.
Other than me, because I had no time.
Well, you discovered it anyway. You discovered it anyway. Through a book, you were able to decode with the help of your resident Tikriel friend Searson, since it's written in Tikriel.
Interesting.
Speaking of, did someone drop?
I came back.
Oh.
For some reason, I keep lighting up, even though I don't see any. I'm not making any sound.
Well, you believe that happened, Dion. And so noted. What else? That's most likely because trust me, the baby mother doesn't mess with dreams.
Unless he's like a level 20.
Even then.
Oof.
But anyway, as I said, it is now the 7th. It is, as you all wake up at, let's assume, 8 a.m., it is a cold 36 degrees out with a light breeze coming in from the north, and it is mostly cloudy.
So, may I?
It's not raining, it's just mostly cloudy.
Yeah, but still. Made it strike.
Regis washes himself off. And he looks to see if Terrence is awake.
He's like, no, Terrence is actually still sleeping, having some fucking weird dream.
What the hell?
Are you awake?
Okay, now he kind of jumps out and it's like, what?
Come on, we have plenty of work to do.
Work, okay, give me 5 minutes.
I have to get this place in ship shape before that ass gets here.
Yeah, that. And he just kind of slowly gets up and.
No, I was just curious what you all were up to. For all of you outside, you do hear that it sounds much more bustling, and if you happen to look outside, you notice that the town is just kicked into high gear as you see Marcirus and Rainier Eligard both doing everything they can to train militia, and you also notice people just being busy in general. The ships that were heading to the capital have already left, as they left yesterday to try and see if they can run the blockade. And what else is there of note that I want to do before? Also, Rainier and Kaladin, you have a visitor at your shop.
Ooh, really?
It is
Alright.
it is Virno.
Which one is that's Kar's new character, right?
No, it's not. It's the guy who insulted our father.
Oh,
he
it's
knocks
him.
on the door.
Oh,
I'll open it for him.
All right.
I'll stay at the counter.
Wonderful. You're awake.
What do you want? What are you doing over here?
I came over firstly to apologize for the behavior yesterday. I didn't mean to lash out at you two in particular. I mainly meant to lash out at your other friend.
Don't worry. He's a little bit of a. How do I describe it? Idealistic.
Noted.
As most paladins are.
But I wanted to apologize
your
because
apology is noted.
yes, your father has done many great things for this kingdom, so I'd rather not throw someone like that under the bus. But anyway,
Well, thank you.
no problem. But besides that, I also came to tell you that your mayor, Leowyn, he called for you and your friends as well, from what I remember.
All right, perfect.
Yes, indeed.
Well, let's gather everybody up. What time is it again? It's early morning, right?
8 a.m.
And we
all right, so everyone's probably
we
back.
skip Andressa.
Everyone's probably still at home and at the shops and yada yada.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, I guess that Andressa would be up early and just helping around town, build locations that that need to get up and just helping around the business as usual, mixed in with just helping people around because of the potential upcoming conflict that might ensue.
Yeah.
Yeah, and thanks to me now possessing the Totem of the Wolf, I do seem quite a bit more cooperative, and generally my presence seems to help everyone work better for some reason.
Perfect. Alright. I guess we'll go around and make sure everyone's coming.
Alright. Who will you? Alright. Everyone gets visited at the local area. The forge is Eligard's shop.
Mm-hmm.
For reference.
Yeah.
What am I thinking of? What music? Oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I hired Dion, Gabe.
Nice.
I think I told you that already.
Well, this is the first time I'm hearing about it. Well, actually, we'll just say I already knew for...
You already knew.
Yes, I knew it would happen.
You knew before I did.
Oh,
Yes.
also question, why Trevor can't speak right now?
You said in chat.
I didn't see it.
You said in chat.
Something with his
Alright.
mouth. Can't really talk right now.
Oh,
Try and
okay.
stay away
Okay.
from the other guy. The magic. I keep forgetting the magic guy's name. What's his name?
Virno.
Virno. Stay away from Virno. Make sure he doesn't really know you're there. Because I don't think he likes you. No offense to you, but we need as much support as we can get right now. I don't think so.
You did threaten him, remember?
I mean more of he's.
You did.
Not really hate, but more of.
Dion, he was the one that wasn't giving the diamond away for free to the cleric, and he was the one that you confronted about not giving whatever aid possible. He's that guy, the apathetic one.
Yeah.
Also.
So I'm fine with you jumping on him and yelling at him at any other time other than right now, because this is existential. Oh no, he does not think so.
You did say that one day you'd have the power to make him give that stuff up. That kind of tipped the line over. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, he might have misinterpreted it, but regardless.
He made it misinterpreted.
He probably misinterpreted it, to be honest.
You know what? That sounds like something that a
He's
9
looking for people to hate.
That sounds like something that a 9 charisma person. I'm talking to you, Gabe, when I said save. But yeah, make as in buy. He didn't make that distinction for good reason. Anyway, okay, I'm getting tired of this music now.
All right, so maybe both of you can, well, I guess discuss it, apologize, or whatever needs to be said. So, outsider differences and face that looming threat a day away from us together.
The looming threat.
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
yeah.
can explain that I didn't mean him any harm, because I wouldn't outright threaten someone unless
welcome
they
back.
were doing outward harm. Because, I mean, he has the right to charge what he will. But I guess that does make sense, given the low charisma.
Yeah, I would accept that as low charisma, which actually makes that a good roleplay moment. Gonna keep that in mind. Gonna keep that in mind. Anyway, okay, so everyone gets rounded up, and gets brought to Leowyn. Well, actually no, to the altar in the middle of town where the local Asimir cleric is tending to it, and also where Leowyn is, as it were. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, because Asimir are very, very rare. Oh, I see you all have arrived. Also, at this point, both Ragus and Searson have been brought to this area as well. Searson already being there with Leowyn.
Perfect.
Glad to see that you all are here. That makes this that the Asimir doesn't serve anyone, and they're just a cleric. They're tending to the altar of the local elven gods. Anyway, I'm glad that you all are here. If you haven't met her already, this is Searson.
Oh no, we've met.
Yes,
Greetings.
indeed we have. Greetings to all of you. I hope to enjoy each and every one of you and hope you have wonderful stories to tell. I'm here on behalf of the Guild Inspections Order. If you owned a store, you've probably met me already with regretful intent. Oh yeah, that's right!
Devin, you met Veneer. You met her last night. In fact, Veneer, how's your shop usually?
to be honest, a little bit low.
That's
A little bit slow, especially late at night, definitely.
No, we mean quality-wise. Is it like clean
quality? I'd say it's relatively clean, at least in the front.
Relatively.
It is clean in the front, you little bitch.
It is of a professional standard.
It is of a professional standard.
Do I trust you with a professional standard?
Screw you.
You trust me with that.
The difference is that is my job. I will be clean at my job.
Speaking Leowyn cuts in. Yes. Some of you have met her or will be meeting her once again coming soon, but funnily enough, in addition to being a guild inspector, she's also a rather intelligent individual when it comes to planning tactics and strategy, much like I guess here, and hopefully she'll aid us in our current endeavor.
Wonderful. Any help is...
Expressed the idea of the landmass last night? Yes, indeed, actually. Leowyn thought it was a rather insightful idea. All right, what about mine? The dam? No, that was Aldwin's. Oh. I guess your idea would work too. You just need more people for it.
Speaking of ideas, has anyone had an idea that they would like to state before we begin?
So,
well,
go on.
We could attack their food stores. Like, just destroy whatever food and rations that they have.
But
With
they
what
are
army?
rather... Keep in mind that
What
they
information?
are still rather mobile and they can get...
Where are their
on the
food
go.
stores?
Where
are their food stores?
I would imagine at their encampments.
Do you know where their encampments are?
Wherever they're holed up is where they'd probably have their food. And I'll have some information on that sooner or later.
Wouldn't that
If anything,
probably be heavily defended?
I mean, we might as well sabotage whatever we can while we still can, instead of just digging in and hoping for the best, because if it came into like a standoff between who runs out of food faster, we would first. So
Yeah.
might as well take their food out, so then therefore they can't really just sit down and feast all day.
So if we do that, then they're just going to start capturing people and
They already
capturing their
started.
food. Yeah, they're probably going to double down on that. And
No.
it'd be more.
Pino, would you like to explain? The ASMR cleric kind of pauses for a moment. She's tending to one of the statues on the altar. Oh, okay. She kind of like brushes herself off. Well, thanks to some divination from, she points to the Warbringer statue. Yes, they've already started capturing farmland on the border between the two provinces. They have quite a retinue of elves already under their service, some willingly, some not so willingly.
Shit.
And so far, we could be looking at the beginnings of what could be a refugee crisis soon enough if enough people start running from their land.
Well, we could divert said refugees to the town down south, if need be. It'll probably come to that.
Well, that would quite... Oh, go ahead.
While you deliberate, may I suggest something? The mayor of this town has a friend here that he would implore us to see. This is of vital essence. We can deliberate while we go and grab them, I suppose. We could also get help from the guilds. I do believe Rainier had an idea about that while I was rummaging through my list and rummaging through his trash.
Excuse me.
It's okay, you fixed it.
Okay.
Dion, I know that you had something to suggest as well before Leowyn continues.
Well, out of context, I'd probably know the name of whatever this guild is.
The Elothian Crafters.
Elothian Crafters.
It's specific to that province because the guilds do section themselves off province by province usually, unless they feel that one guild needs to overlap an area. Which for you, they do because your region is split between the guilds of the capital and the guilds of the southern city because of the lack of a major town in the area due to the fall of Solarenet.
Yeah.
But yes. Dion, what were you going to suggest, by the way?
I would like to suggest an evacuation of the non-essential defenders of the village to a safer location to prevent any unnecessary casualties in case fail to defend this land.
That's probably a good idea.
The problem is how many people of those are too stubborn to do it. Leowyn pops in. We have halflings who would very much like to keep their homes. We have elves who have lived here for generations, reincarnating, which means they'll probably want to defend them. And that's not even to mention the 3 Vespidon hives in the region.
Well,
On top of that, where would we send them to?
Probably a city down south.
anywhere that is safer than here, and of course it is their choice if they are to stay or to leave, but we will do our best to defend them either way.
Makes sense. Yeah. I'd like to note, by the way, that the region down south has 44,000 people already there. Meanwhile, we have, what is it? I believe we're up to 12 at this point in our region.
They could support
I believe so.
Yeah. How are the food stocks down south?
Probably better than ours. They do have trade with Umayig, and they've dealt with the war less than the provinces of the north have.
How is their border control?
Umayig is too busy fighting a war down to the far south, so that hopefully they aren't looking north to probably capitalize on the war. If they are...
Would they care about a bunch of refugees coming all that much? Probably. Or would they?
Umayig or the Margrave?
Umayig.
If anything, they might take them right off our hands and have them join their kingdom. Less people for us means more people for them, and they grow more powerful as a result.
I mean, it's better than people starving, to be honest.
Yes, but we are in the middle of a war that we also have to think about as well.
Yeah.
But hopefully my friend can help with that when you go meet him. I'd be careful, by the way. He has 2 students along with him, both of which are very overprotective of him.
Oh, the man out in the forest? I think it's the forest.
This is the first time he's mentioning it to you, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yes, he's a powerful spellcaster, and also probably the smartest man I know.
Well, that's convenient. He will hopefully be useful.
If you can get,
he will definitely be helpful.
I recommend it will probably take 3 visits to get him on your side, most likely, considering that you'd have to get through both of his students.
Bugger.
Yes, both of which I've had to deal with several times. One's nicer than the other, thankfully, but.
All right, who here is smart and charismatic?
I recommend. It's not the charismatic part; it's just being able to get to him in general. Once you see him, hopefully you'll be able to convince him to come out of his hiding.
Okay.
Which that'd be a good start, since once he's here, it could probably offer more people to help.
Yeah, I'm sure people would band together under a famed mage.
We'll see, he says with a smile.
More people will definitely band together around him. At least we'll have a few.
He's located to the north off a beaten path. No doubt once you find the small road that he's offsetted on, it'll probably lead the way.
How far is the travel?
A couple of hours away from here. I visited him here and there. I brought him pastries from the local bakery sometimes.
Interesting.
Yes, he's not much of a people person. Well, he is a people person, but he chooses to keep himself away, so...
I mean, yeah, he's a mage. What do you expect?
No, that's not the reason for it. And he gets very defensive when you say that.
Yes. I'm saying it jokingly, at least.
He's not like the other ones.
I know. Alright. We'll see if we can get him on our side.
Alright. Well, I'll leave you all to it for now. I'm going to go meet with Rainier and and Sirius to see what they have to offer. Oh, additionally, Searson, will you be accompanying them, or?
Why not? There's see no reason to stay here.
True.
All right, give best wishes to my father and mother.
Likewise.
Yes. All right then, and then I assume you guys decide to head north.
I'll have a.
Yep.
Let us go.
All right.
Let us leave.
So you. What's the plan? Hold up. I want to hear you say this in chat.
Sounds like a plan, Winky Face.
Sounds like a plan, Winky Face. You say Winky Face loud.
Sounds like a +5 to every roll. That is a skill.
Wow.
Really? That's not bad.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That's pretty nice.
Go ahead. All right. So you guys start to head north. To be quite honest, the northern road is a lot less traveled, considering that it's the winter season. There's not that many people traveling on the road in general, so it's not as worn down as it usually is. But eventually, you do come across a side path that appears to head off into the nearby forest.
All right. Well, I assume this is the one.
Most likely, yes. And if you do choose to follow that path, I'm going to need a survival check.
Oh shit.
All right.
Everyone.
That's
Everyone.
Where the fuck is my mouse?
And that's a +2.
No, it's a +7.
That is
right, +7.
That's a 12.
18.
Oh, wait. And +5? Okay, then 17.
18 for me.
Susan's enacting her plan.
Oh, we get +4 to things or something.
+5.
+5. It's +5.
What is your plan, Car? Go
Talking to the guy.
I got 23.
We get a boost from just that? That's nice.
We plan to talk to the guy. We plan to talk to both the hardy guy and the nicer one. The narrative ends, of course, when we get him to our side. That is the plan.
How vague can you be with that stuff?
He has to be. He can be as general or as specific as he wants. I just have to approve it.
So assuming Keith approves it, that's big if. We could just say we want to win.
No.
The narrative trigger is specifically defined.
Yeah.
It was defined as like whenever we get him to our side.
Yeah.
All right.
17 + 6, 23.
Okay, you all are traveling. Pull your hood up. Congratulations, your hood's now up, and everyone has wisdom has disadvantage on perception checks to see you, and you have advantage on stealth to stay hidden.
Wonderful.
You guys travel on this road, and you get and after a while, you start getting the feeling that you're going in circles.
Fuck.
Oh.
That
If
tree looks
walking wasn't
familiar.
bad enough.
That tree looks familiar.
Oh, so it does.
Can anyone cast Detect Magic?
Let me check, because I do not
Let me
remember
check this
character.
dream. Yeah, this is definitely magic effect.
Okay.
Wonderful. 3 of our main spellcasters aren't here.
All right.
who's with us?
Do we want
Everyone's
to lay
here.
some?
Everyone.
Do we want to lay some breadcrumbs or something?
Do what you
Oh, okay.
wish.
All right.
All right, who's dropping what?
What?
Who's dropping what?
Shearson has like 3 blankets on her because it's so fucking cold. So I guess I could take one of the blankets off, tie it to a tree.
I just have a fuck ton of stuff in my bag of holding, so I guess I'll just cut up bits of rope and just leave it on the ground.
Noted.
Just use that as a path. And it's biodegradable.
Maybe put them in a place where the wind isn't likely to pick them up or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a light breeze, so there shouldn't be a chance you got them away.
Also, maybe make a rock or two, do the fucking, magic stone on a few rocks and just put them down and see if they're over there later.
Mm-hmm. After a while, you do have moments where you do traipse back into the same path, but eventually you do come across what appears to be a really nice cottage in the distance.
Okay.
In front of it, there appears to be a person who seems to be carving a piece of wood.
Wave my hand and sort of hail him over.
The moment that you go out, that you speak, he kind of looks up for a brief moment, and then you seem to notice him like kind of like look at you all, and then he kind of looks down at the stick. He drops it, and then he stands up, and then he kind of folds his arm as he watches you all approach.
He should roll an intimidation check. Obviously,
he's not moving.
Does he have a stiff face? Is he smiling?
You can't
Is he frowning?
You can't see his face because he appears to be wearing a black cloak and outfit currently. Similar to the Dark Brothers outfit, as it were.
Oh,
bro.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. You don't happen to have a spare fire around here?
No, not. And then he says in this really monotone voice, "No, not at this current moment."
I do suppose you'd be the one who knows what's going on, then.
Well, considering the fact that you've walked into the middle of my master's forest, I can assume that you've all been lost for the past 20 minutes, as it were.
Yes, we're currently looking for your master to speak with him.
Yes, well, and then he kind of looks amongst all of you, and he kind of looks amongst all of you and says, Oh, I know exactly who each one of you are. Of course. As he pulls off his hood, and you realize you think you've seen this person before. It's the same person you saw in the Arcane Library, but much younger.
Okay.
He's a shadow elf from what it looks like.
Oh. Okay.
Must be time magic or something.
Do you say this out loud?
Don't.
I'll keep it to myself.
You're not supposed to know anyone from an Arcane Library, do you?
No, I haven't visited the town of Salerna yet. Oh, wonderful. He popped up.
Can't you clarify?
No, it's my business, so I'd rather not, he says. He looks at you all. So,
it's understandable.
So you're the ones he spoke of.
May I inquire who?
No, you may not. And then he looks amongst all of you. Let's see. Tate, Rainier, Kaladin, Ragus, Searson, Terrence, and Dion. If the shadows have reminded me correctly. And Andraste. Who appears to be Andraste, who appears to be slightly busy, as it were. If you're here to see my master, and then you see the shadow scythe appear in his hand before he kind of like holds the blade against the back of his neck, you can leave now.
Wait, holds the blade against the back of what?
So he has this scythe, and you know how like there's the curved area that's on the inside, like where that's usually swinging against the crop. He's hanging that off the back of his neck while he's holding it.
Oh God, fucking damn it!
It's not hurting him or anything. He's just sitting it there.
Well, yeah, I know.
You cannot leave until we have spoken with your master?
My master is currently on a fishing expedition with the other one currently, and he will need to rest once he gets back.
Do you know when he will be
We can wait.
Do you know when he will return and be rested?
Roll insight. What was that, Terrence?
We can wait.
No, he will not be here when he returns.
Do you know when he will be rested by?
Yeah, you can try again tomorrow.
22.
22.
Do we want to return tomorrow?
Is there anything we can do to
we do need
make
his
you
help.
happier of our presence?
Not particular. Not.
I mean,
What's about us
I mean, the
so
scene or
aggravating to you?
What's aggravating? Well, considering that I've traipsed through the shadows enough, I've heard each one of you before, and to be quite frank, I'm not that much of a fan.
May we ask why you're not much of a fan?
Each their own.
Just like, what caused you to dislike us so?
Just a feeling, I suppose.
Alright then.
Provide us with the opportunity to change your mind.
Yes, I'd definitely like to give you that opportunity. Besides, I'd rather not have my master return to the outside world after what it did to him. Not many of you deserve his help.
What did it do?
We may not deserve it, but we need it.
That is understandable, but we wish to eventually ask himself.
We are not a representation of the outside world. We are 8 people.
Dig it.
Yes. I've heard it before, but 8 people who eventually just mimic the rest of them. I've seen it before, and I'll see it again. And then you hear the shouting of in the distance of "No!" and he kind of looks off to the side. He says, "Wonderful." And he looks at you all and he simply says, if you really like to speak to my master, come back tomorrow. As of right now, he's most likely exhausted and weary from a long day, considering his current condition.
Alright then.
Don't assume for him.
We shall return
As for
tomorrow.
us.
The moment...
2 types of people.
What? What are the 2 types of people?
There are 2 types of people. God damn it.
Nerul kind of like shifts the scythe over into their hand as he starts twiddling his fingers, and you know that same cold sensation you felt the night that the Dark Brother popped up?
Sure.
We feel it now, don't we?
Oh, immensely.
Ooh, wonderful.
Entertaining.
Kind of looks at each one of you and says, I have a better idea for this. And then I need everyone to roll me a strength save.
Oh god.
Oh, fucking hell. God.
Like, I'm gonna toss you to the Dark Brother. Ha ha, hee hee, hoo hoo.
That is... Ooh, I got good.
Do we add the...
The plus 5 does not count. It's only ability checks.
Yeah, alright.
So
Alright, that's good enough. 17.
3.
It's gonna be an 8.
Oof.
Well, I mean, Terrence, I think, got 3.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Going to the
The
money.
19.
21, thank you.
Let me type it out.
19, alright. 17. Alright, everyone except for the 21 and the 2 19s get dragged straight into the shadows. As your own shadows grab you by the legs and drag you into the corridors of darkness. I need everyone who failed to roll me an in save.
What the hell?
Hooray!
What did you do?
I feel cheated. It's like, okay, let's just toss them into the corridors of time and just have them lose their minds. Yeah.
Hooray!
And he
Wait, what save do we roll?
int save, and he looks at the 2 that are remaining and says, "Oh, I actually didn't expect that.
What did
That
you
is
do with my
21,
friend?
good sir.
Thank you." No, they should be transported to outside
Oh
this
my
forest with...
fucking god.
What was the save?
7.
What is this
Will they be
spot?
harmed?
If their minds can brave the corridors of darkness... Well, I suppose this is the first time, their first exposure to it, so they'll probably be fine.
You could have just waited for us to leave. We were about to go.
No, I could tell that
This is unnecessary.
some of you weren't willing to leave.
Well, then do it on those who would be unwilling.
Now, would you like me to
Not
do
everyone.
Now, would you like me to do a repeat for you all, or are you going to come back later?
We're going to come back tomorrow.
I was literally gonna say.
We literally just said we were leaving.
Thank you.
Just please, do not harm my friends. Do not put my allies at risk.
At whisk.
Noted. And then he simply turns back to the cottage and he says, then he pauses when he looks back. He says, "By the way, Tate, your bakery goods are utterly fantastic." And then he walks back into the cottage. He wasn't being sarcastic, by the way. 3 party members, actually, or 4.
Alright, so did anyone have a mental breakdown?
So,
in the
Terrence,
darkness?
you have no idea.
did.
Terrence, you have no idea what you're fathoming as you're just tumbling through the darkness. But eventually, all of you get thrown out of the shadows back at the crossroad that you started at.
Oh, hey, is it gonna take us an hour to get out as well?
No, but actually, when you guys walk away, you're immediately
Thanks.
back out.
Oh.
Why did he have to do?
Well, that was a dick move.
A little
All
bit.
right.
We're gonna brush the crunchy leaves and snow off my.
Are you all right?
Fine. See, no need to just wait an extra day because he's tired.
Leave the man be.
Terrence is still fucking shocked, by the way.
We need his assistance.
And is not saying anything.
It's good to stay on good terms with him and his allies.
Oh, you're right, Terrence.
Are you okay?
He just shakes his head.
Can you speak?
Yes.
Would you like a blanket?
Yes.
I'll take off my second blanket, which now I'm colder. I'm gonna give it to Terrence. I'll wrap it around him.
Okay.
Make sure he's.
Do you want some mayonnaise?
What?
You want some mayonnaise?
Are you gonna use the alchemy jug for mayonnaise?
Maybe.
Andraste, are you here by
No,
any
thank
chance?
you.
What about some honey, some wine, some beer?
Andraste?
I'm in the scene.
What did you see in the tunnel? In the darkness?
God damn it, tell me what I missed.
Basically, the asshole disciple is like, "Oh, you're not leaving immediately? All right, I'm gonna throw you into the corridors of darkness, which can cause you to lose your minds potentially, and just push you out into the back to where you were."
All right, who is our
Would I
current
have
monarch?
got to make a check for
Who's the current monarch? Terrence, who's the current monarch?
Monarch.
What's the current year?
500.
What?
The current year is 500. I say that because no one ever remembers that usually.
I know. I'm just.
That was a
I'm
trick
doing a meta
question.
meme.
Anyway,
I asked if Andraste could carry Terrence.
Yeah, definitely. I
I
physically
can carry
can,
them.
but I'm not sure if I'm there.
Sure
No,
can.
I'm not sure if I'm there.
yes, you are. For
I don't
Okay.
need to be carried.
All right.
Okay.
I can
I'm
carry
sorry,
with
you
one
have to
finger.
carry him. He seems a bit shaken from the recent experience with the dark.
Yeah. A little
So it's just a
Yeah,
monochromatic hallway.
Let's
Nothing
just
much.
return.
Alright. Let's head back.
Alright, you all head back to town, surprisingly at a faster pace than when you originally set out, since it seems like time has it seems like your speed at heading back has gone by much faster, and not much is trying to think about this.
Bitch.
Not much is going on currently. Leowyn is currently overseeing things at the dock right now.
Something is lagging. Either me or
I think it's you, Leo. Also,
potentially.
what else is there? The town seems rather quieting. It's quieting down somewhat as it's reaching noon, as it were. But Leowyn is, of course, at the local altar as well. As Pino is currently missing, from what it looks like.
Alright, well that was a...
That was a waste.
First time was a failure. I guess we'll see the second
No
time
shit,
or the
Shadow.
third time. Alright, what's now?
How did it... So I'm assuming no?
Not yet, at least.
Which one
No,
was...
some asshole
Come back
disciple just
tomorrow.
tossed some of us into like just darkness.
Oh,
always.
Nerul.
Oh, wow.
Hmm?
Oh, Nerul. You met him.
Yes, he's a
Yeah.
little bit of a
A pleasant fellow.
but
He's usually more tolerable than that, but it's most likely due to the fact that you're strangers and the fact that you've come seeking his master.
Oh no, he clearly knew what we were.
he said it all over names. He
Called
knows
us
who we
all
are.
by name.
He pauses for a second.
Apparently, he's distasteful of
Which
us.
is interesting, but
Oh, he knows about time magic because my friend teaches him. He teaches him dunamancy, which is a school of magic that focuses on both gravity and time.
Oh, fancy. Wonderful.
interesting.
So he's judging us before we did anything. Okay.
He does
So
have,
he can see the future.
and he can travel through it. Well, when he gets from when I visited him last, I believe that his future self had a habit of popping by.
So he knows what we're going
See
to
someone
do.
who looked like an older version of him. So
When
So he knows what we're going to
when we were
do.
at the library.
he doesn't know what you're going to do, he just knows general specifics. Well, general ideas. There's also the fact of the matter is that he points at the shadows. He can see through those.
And he doesn't know Gus.
Most likely, his future self has told him things about you all that he's not a fan of.
Well, that's not comforting.
Well, if that's the case, I suppose we're not getting him today. But if that's the case, you could help me. You could help me do stuff around town. Baldurian's Guide.
Might as well.
Wait, did we not go to the altar?
Huh?
We didn't go to the altar, did we?
You were
I
right
thought
next.
I said we needed to go to the
You
altar.
were right next to the
Well,
altar during the plan.
Yeah.
Oh wait, so then I should have gotten a +4. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. All right. Whatever.
Wait, what would you get?
Plus D4 to the saving throw.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
This is too
Wonderful.
tragic.
Hmm.
Well, never mind.
All right.
I guess you didn't pray.
For the day.
For the day,
Ruggis will do it.
Ruggis will do as I requested you earlier. Susan will go to the bakery with Tate and anyone else who wishes to follow.
I'm going to go make sure nobody's waiting at my shop, and then I'll head over to the bakery. Or is put any requests in for anything.
Kind of tug for Terrence to come along, tug at his blanket. You owe me a blanket.
I can just give it back to you.
Those things don't come cheap.
He still
No
has
price
the
of a few
blanket.
silver.
It's not like the blanket's ruined.
This is blanket.
And I will, it's still rent.
Alright.
You're renting out your blanket that you just handed to a man who went mad.
Okay, in
I
this
did not sign up for that.
Okay, in this case, for those of you who for those of you who are, I suppose, working, roll me a D100, please, +1.
Sure. Everyone who is working, roll a D100 +1.
Okay.
So
Because you are going through a single day's.
I would
What are-
technically.
What's Turns doing?
That is a 90.
Terrence, you were headed to the bakery with, I
Jesus.
believe, Susan.
63.
Is that good? Yeah, 95 is good. What am I talking about?
18.
Alright, so let me see. Running. Okay, there we are. Okay, that's actually pretty good. All right, Tate. For your day of work, you actually make a stunning 49 gold for the day.
Stunning! Fantastic! Terrence can work at the shop.
For Gabe, leave that. Gabe, you make 34.
Right?
Dion, this is again the same thing. 25 plus 19, that's 40, that's 44. Devin, 22 because you decided to rest for the day.
Shh. We're supposed to tell anybody that.
It's not gonna. They're not gonna metagame it.
I never sleep.
I never sleep.
Everyone else made 19 gold for the day. Also, I'd like to ask this because I'm officially starting this now. For the week, so tomorrow marks 19. Tomorrow marks the 8th starts the beginning of a new week. So as a result of that, I'm going to ask this now because 1 week is going to count as a season for this. What would you guys like? Due to Andraste being in town, you get to construct one extra building per season.
Thank you, Andres. They're really cool.
Additionally, you get one decree of your choice,
Yeah,
which is stated in the Google sheet. So, would you guys like to build, or would
Which
you
one
like
is it listed under?
Whoa!
Leowyn?
Leowyn. I'm talking about which channel is it listed under?
Let's keep in mind that we
Character sheets.
can't go. We can reach 5, right? Or we can't go above 5.
You cannot go above 5.
But we can go to 5.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So what can we
Wait,
make?
I'm sorry. Nope, it's only 4. Yeah. 5.
Ah,
So we can only increase our military loyalty, commerce, and health are maxed out.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is there anything we can make that's defensive and helpful?
Whoa!
Well, military.
Well, we can make a wall. No shit.
Actually,
Whoa!
let me see something here.
We have to build a.
I
Okay.
thought we were already making a wall.
So either military, lore,
You cannot
religion, or
you cannot make a city wall yet. That will require
Oh yeah, not a city wall, but like a basic rampart wall.
you'd have to make a palisade. You can't make a city wall unless you have a military score of 11 or higher.
Yeah.
Bro, that's like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, question: where's the thing linked, the PDF for the Baldurins guide?
I believe it's in. Let's see. I believe I put it in house rules, maybe.
Let me look. Let me scroll up.
Okay, my computer has been lagging really bad, so I might have skipped.
Here we go.
quite a
Yeah.
bit.
Yep, found it. Can you pin it?
Oh, that's not
Just for
mine.
future reference.
Hold up. I need to find the one that I
There's
made.
one at the top of house rules.
Yes, not that one. I need the one that I made that I bookmarked.
Okay.
I think I sent that to Perry.
There is a second one
Require
for
a military score of 5 or higher. It's annoying.
3-25. There's one further down.
Yeah, that's the one most likely. That's the if it's a Google Drive one.
Okay. Can you pin that?
Three,
Or actually,
you said
how
it's
does
3-25.
message link work? Click on that link in the house rules.
I see it. Yeah, I'm pinning it.
It'll automatically take you up there.
And
Smithy, right?
That's convenient. I never knew that existed.
Yes.
it just started being a thing.
I know, it's cool.
What is it? What are you talking about? I'm lagging so bad right now. I can't.
Basically, what's going
building.
on? City building right now. You guys get one free building, and you guys get to choose what you get one free building, and then you get to choose an action that you want to do for the week, since it counts as a season currently.
All right. So, what are the decrees that we can? Where are those listed?
It also so there's the ones that are listed in there, but you can also give me a second here. Running a kingdom. You can also aid, attack, construct, garrison, guard, harvest, which means you earn gold. Repair or patrol. You guys see.
You are robot.
Yeah.
You turn into a robot.
I'm at 89 pings. I don't know why I was roboting.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said something about patrol, and then you're like, blah, 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 blah.
Patrols, and that's it.
I turned myself into Robot Morty.
I turned myself into a peckle.
Anyway, so military building of some type. What type is the question?
Kim Jong-un turned himself into a vegetable. Funniest shit I've ever seen. I'm sorry, I had to do.
No, you really didn't. Anyway, I'd like to add that the only military buildings you could possibly make at a village level are armory, bone harvester. I don't know.
We can't do that because we don't have lizard people.
I know.
Bone harvester.
Let me keep going. I don't know what the requirements are. I'm just listing off what it shows. Barrowie's workshop, a fort, a guardhouse, a jail, a lighthouse, stables, stocks, tannery, watchtowers, and wheelwright's workshop. I don't know if those have any requirements right now, which I'm going to look.
Watchtower might be helpful.
Wall steel is at a city level.
Wait, what was the beginning stuff again?
The beginning stuff. There's an armory, bone harvester, bower's workshop, fort, guardhouse, jail, lighthouse, stables. Actually, no, I'm just gonna copy. Why am I keep saying this?
I'm about to say, why don't you put this in the chat?
Yeah, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry.
Fort might be a good idea.
Okay, what does the armory provide exactly?
Basically, the armory is like whenever our military deals damage, it's always a minimum of 1.
Though to be honest, a fort isn't going to be very helpful. It's mostly to refocus attacks on.
Yeah, armory increases military by 1, and militia units raised in this settlement always deal damage on a hit. Minimum 1, except when the target has resistance or immunity to military damage.
So, if we build a bower's workshop, we can do scouting parties.
Yeah.
That might be a good idea.
Yeah, since I am going to do a scouting party soon.
Or we can make a watchtower and more quickly see the enemy units approaching from within 12 miles and use garrison all of the garrison our units. Though we can only use that to attack, so that's not as helpful. Scouting is probably better. So bowers or armory is what I'm thinking.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I'm just ignoring you.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
Alright.
What's Tannery do? Tannery gives units half cover.
By the way,
Lighthouse isn't that bad.
I'd like to add by the way that you can build more you can build buildings that aren't that increase stat bonuses that are already maxed. They just won't kick it unless you hit the next tier.
Yeah, I assumed that.
But would we still get the benefit of the building?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, I still think we need to build a military building, unless if you can find a better thing than something else. Armory is militia units raised in the settlement always deal damage on a hit, minimum 1, except when the target has resistance. So that would be helpful.
Suggested earlier.
So armory or bower workshop. Which one do you think is better? Having scouting parties or guaranteed damage?
If we have scouting parties, we would have a better chance at knowing what they're up to.
That's what I'm thinking, because we are... If it comes to a direct confrontation, we're fucked right now. So it's a better idea to collect as much knowledge right now as we can.
Or we could still consider a watchtower.
Oh, hi, Perry.
Welcome, Perry.
I mean, we could do a watchtower, but that's more of the watchtower alerts us, but the other buff is not going to be as...
Yeah, we'd have like a reaction, like, oh, they're 12 miles out. All right, let's send the garrison out there as a reaction.
And we're not going to want to send the garrison out because they're probably going to be 20 times as large. So,
kitchen gun.
So, yeah. I feel like if we do the scouting party properly, we should be able to get roughly the same information as the watchtower. Maybe a little slower, though. And if not more. I'm voting Bowers.
Let's go out with a bang.
Are we actually gonna do a vote on this?
I don't care. I don't know. I'm just saying.
You're convincing Leowyn more like, but based off what you guys think is more necessary, he will probably see what he can do. I'm assuming this is the one free building and not your decree to construct.
This is the free building that we're thinking about right now.
Okay.
So you guys are thinking armory. Okay. Why do you want to do an armory? That's my question.
I mean, it does give a benefit of, A, if we hit, which you're going to need, we deal a minimum of 1 damage instead of negative damage.
I mean, yeah. But, yeah.
Yeah, I'm torn between armory and the Boyer thing.
Alright, I guess we might just have to go with armory.
So armory is going to be the free one?
Probably. Alright, does anyone dispute armory?
Wait. So we have a free building and a decree.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, which
the decree can be used to build another thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we could build both. If needed.
If we do that, we should probably do a watchtower, though.
Why watchtower?
So that way you know when they're coming, most likely.
Yeah, I feel like we have an armory, and then the free action would be for like the watchtower.
Yeah,
and
but you know that with the scouting parties as well.
Yeah, but that requires people. I'd rather have a watchtower.
And you'd be able to use the scouting parties to get more information from them as well. Further than 12 miles.
But admittedly, using scouting parties would have a slight delay.
Yeah.
Depending on the lag time, it could either be A, we know they're within 10 miles of us, or B, they're 20 miles of us 10 hours ago.
It's a shame we don't have sending stones. Oh well.
Just kicking that out there, though. So
yeah. Alright, well, first of all, we're going armory.
Okay, so scouting party, range 36 to 60 miles, 1d8 or 4 military damage. Special, this unit can chart a region while occupying one of the regions adjacent to it. Battle rating is 80. The commander is a scout with 27 HP.
Okay, and that sounds a little less good now.
Well, all right. What could we get? Like, what would happen? Like, what could we summon otherwise, or what could we, build up as a decree?
All right, what are the other decrees we can go with? I think everyone's agreed on armor.
All right, your other decrees are as followed. I need some music. You can.
What pages are they on?
142. I'm dying on this hill. I'm sorry, Cookie. I'm sorry, Cookie.
I am dying on the hill. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll stack a couple of boxes on top of someone's roof.
Oh my god. Ow. Anyway, so you can aid, which makes no sense because there's no settlement that you could aid. You could attack. You could construct a building. You could garrison a unit. Wait. Hold up. No, actually, you can't garrison a unit. Yes, you have the ones in your decree. You can't garrison a unit because you don't have barracks. You can guard. You can harvest. Which in your case you can harvest both books and crops to make money. You can repair, which isn't needed because none of your abilities goes to damage, or you can patrol.
Does everybody have to do it, or
no? You're telling the town what to do, basically. Like,
yeah,
you tell them. Yeah. So
we're the leaders right now.
Yeah, you're helping Leowyn decide what to do with the town for the coming up week. So thanks to Andraste, you get one free building due to Andraste's Constructor Rage ability, and then you get one action because you're a village.
Here's a genius idea. Let's do celebrate.
You don't have village greens.
Ah, damn it. Alright, so either construct or garrison is thinking. And then build like a watchtower. So
really? Fuck. What are the other options? Shit.
I'd rather not deal negative damage though.
Page 142.
Oh, I got it. I'll copy and paste. Give me a second.
What do you mean not deal negative damage, Gabe?
Depending on how bad we roll, we could deal negative damage.
Oh yeah. So it would be
very
nice.
bad.
So it'd be nice to do construct so we can also for military score. All right.
Incoming.
I'm voting construct and going with watchtower.
Incoming.
Yeah, we can do construct. I feel like that would be good.
It is probably a good option. Get double the buildings per week, depending on how many times you construct.
Does it cost money? The
No.
watchtower? Okay, perfect.
Nothing that you build in Bardurian's Guide costs money, except the stronghold, which you guys haven't built yet because you have nowhere near the amount of money to do that.
All right.
So watchtower.
Does anyone oppose constructing a watchtower?
If someone opposed it, if everyone else agrees, so it doesn't matter.
All right, perfect.
All right,
so we're building an armor and a watchtower.
You have reached the max of your military with a 4, bringing your military to a -3 modifier.
That's better.
And you also have access to what was it called? To lookout. When an enemy unit comes within 12 miles of the settlement, as a reaction, your garrison unit can sally forth and attack it. Hopefully, that doesn't come to that anytime soon.
Yeah, considering our garrison unit would probably get annihilated.
Yeah, our garrison would die.
I'd like to add that. Well, some of you already know what the modifier.
Scouting force.
Count.
What were you saying?
Nothing. You'll find out. All right.
Oh, come on.
So as the new week begins, you all hear about goings-on in the northern area of your province. So the Goblinoids have decided to finally start pressing inward to start grabbing land and farms, but enough people have run away from the conflict and have started pouring down the river towards Leowyn. Due to this, you do start hearing rumors that there appears to be a group that is fighting against the Goblinoids as they approach, supposedly causing themselves the spears of justice, as it were.
Well, as it were.
How? From what you can tell, also apparently someone appears to be claiming a membership of the Knights of the Forest in that group.
Okay, so Perry is.
Why does it sound like I'm gonna need to sally forth here?
Additionally, you have the option of once again visiting the mage, and you still have your expedition down south to meet with the count that lives in Aeneas.
Do we want to split, or do we want to...
Split the party! Split the party!
No, Red Gang.
Split the
Thanks,
party!
Red.
Or we can do a controlled split. Not everyone fragments.
Yeah.
If we were to split, who would go where?
Also,
I'm going south.
Also, Perry, you might want to redo your mic because it sounds like it's coming through your computer mic, not your headset mic.
So what are our options?
Your options
Again?
Your options are: you can head down south to the city of Aeneas, the most populous city near you currently, and speak to the Count to see if you can get him on his side. There's also several guilds in the area, including the Mages Guild, the Crafters Guild, and a Mercenary Guild. You can head up north to where the Goblinoids are taking territory and try to help people. Or you could try and find Leowyn's friend again, hopefully this time not running into Nerul.
Okay.
Anyways.
Alright, so what do you want people want to do? Do you want to do split, or do you want to do them all at once? Or in order, I mean. And if we do them in order. Oh, I'm in the wrong chat. So I can't see.
You have discovered that, Gabe, I assume you share this with the group?
Mm-hmm.
You have discovered that the Goblinoid Legion was let into the town of Ulnegula, as it were, and the entire populace has basically accepted Hobgoblin rule at this point.
They were let into it, just like the gates opened and they were let in?
The Goblinoids...
Yeah, they surrendered.
Yep. Also, a large amount of Goblinoids, a large amount of elves have started spreading word that maybe it would be better to surrender to the Goblinoids than to continue serving and then continue being a part of Hanak. And
all right, time to surrender.
And as a result of those rumors, that is starting to spread in Leowyn as well, as your town takes 1 loyalty damage as a result.
Oh, great.
Fuck. Come on. Alright.
Yes.
Wait, so our loyalty is 1, so once it reaches 0, we're gonna die?
If it reaches 0, you will have to deal with the possibility of your own people rising up against you, which you'll have a chance to stop them from doing so and save your town, but should you fail that, yes, you will lose.
Rising up against us. You're acting like we're... Well, I mean, technically we are the leaders, or helping guide the leadership.
Yes.
I don't know. Fuck. Alright,
Wonderful. Out of curiosity, would we have taken that 1 loyalty damage if I didn't ask for info?
No, you would have. You just wouldn't have known why.
I see. Okay.
Aldwin has no problem sticking around town and trying to shore up the home front for a week before foraying out. That's an option.
Yeah.
Or some of the more diplomatic people could stay behind, rather,
That's
or
not
someone
me.
who can speak to the people.
All right. So, what I'm feeling like's happening is we might. Okay, so the goblins are starting to come. How long away are the goblins? Like, if we were to walk straight to the goblins, how long is that?
Day. It is going off hexes. It would take you an entire day to reach them if you're heading upriver.
Okay. And it would take them about the same time to reach us?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay,
stretching.
so time is precious. Alright, then we have to split.
Aeneas, how long until Aeneas?
Aeneas is 6 hours away.
Aeneas,
Yeah, so we
6 hours,
have
how
to split
long
because
far
time
this
is
way
precious right now.
Alright, the question is who's going where?
I need to go south and I need someone charismatic.
Searson and Ragus are both heading down south as well since they are a member of the local guilds.
How good are their charismas?
Bad and worse.
Alright, who has good charisma in this
Tate
group?
has a 20.
Alright, I do?
Yeah,
Alright,
you
yeah.
Tate and Terrence have good charisma. Terrence, I believe, has a 16 to 18. Terrence has Tate has a 20.
I have 18 too.
Alright, Gabe, do you want to come with us?
He'll beat Ragus.
All right.
Terrence, are you mentally stable again?
Terrence will be replacing Ragus apparently because Ragus will be staying behind. So currently the lookout is Rainier, Searson, Terrence, Tate. Would you like to come along? Since you are a member of a guild, and you probably have credibility amongst some of them, considering that your bakery does bring them in money.
How many people's going though? I don't want
So
to be
far,
going too many.
3. Terrence, Searson, Rainier.
I'll ask, does Gabe have any connections down there?
He does not.
Okay, then that's less
Then
helpful.
don't
Wait,
fucking
what
go.
about
Okay,
where is it?
then Tate.
My background
probably be
feature.
helpful.
If people are going north.
Alright. Also, for reference, Ragus has also volunteered that if anyone wants to see the mage again, he'll be going that way.
Who?
Ragus has said that if anyone's going to see the mage again, he'll be headed that way. So that's one.
Is the mage in the south?
He's up north. He's an hour away to the north. Meanwhile, Aeneas is 6 hours to the south, and then Ulnegula / the battleground is 8 hours northwest.
Okay.
Alright. So I guess let's break this up into groups.
Right?
Alden will. No, say what you want to say.
Local messengers. Potentially, I don't know how much. Potentially, I don't know how much work you've done in Aeneas is my thing. If you want to try, that is an option. But also, you could be useful to the northwest as well if you try to go that way.
How so?
Your spy contact's there, plus you're a rogue.
Alright. Guess I'll go north.
West?
Yeah.
Northwest, I mean, sorry.
Alright, so going south is me, Terrence, one of Car's characters.
Mm-hmm.
And then Tate, are you coming with us or are you going somewhere else?
I'll come with y'all if it'll help.
Alright. So south is that. And I don't know if you're going to split up again between going to talk to the wizard guy and going to the battlefield. So I'm just grouping everyone else as one.
Dion, to the northwest, the Goblinoids are capturing territory. I believe currently, at this moment, Aldwin, are you headed that way?
Yeah, probably at this point he's saddling up and looking at whomever else wants to come with him.
Long distance movement. I just had an idea of long distance movement. Carry you around on the platform. I wouldn't recommend that.
When they have higher strength.
Trevor, do you want to come see? Yeah, it's sick. Yeah, it is a local trading hub. Wait, actually, let me look at the map real quick. Because I think is it a sea-based one or is it land-based? Unfortunately, a ship might not help that much because it's not a naval-based city. It's smack dab in the middle of land.
Well, that definitely won't help.
Alright, well, never mind.
But Dion's background feature could be used to see if we can hear about what happened to that blockade runner over the course of the week. The one that was heading to the capital to see if they could come back down for assistance. No land ships for Xeon. Unfortunately not. Alright.
Oh, he can't get us a boat that's been beached for like a year and we just sit in that and not move.
Yes, Cookie, he would. He's planning on getting ×4 to his carrying capacity.
What did I just hear?
Nothing, just future plan. Alright, so Aldwin will be heading to the northwest. Would I assume that Kaladin will be accompanying him?
Sure, yeah.
Do you want to, Gabe, is my question, or would you prefer to head down?
Alright, so, like, I may or may not have contacts in the South City.
Well, yeah, it's based off your background feature. I'd vote for that one just because it's an unknown currently. You do have one in Ulnegula because that's how you found out what was going on. So that one's a definite one.
Okay.
So it's basically, do you want to risk having an affirmative chance of getting into?
Can I just roll Can I roll to see if I have a contact or not?
Go ahead. Roll.
Oh yeah.
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
Check.
Just flat intelligence.
Yep.
All right. That is an 18.
Yep. Do you think you can call upon someone local?
All right, perfect. All right, then you come with us.
Well, I was thinking,
or you can go up north.
I could would my contact be fine with meeting up with allies of myself, or would that be me?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I have a contact in the South City. You can meet up with them. I also have a contact in the city where the goblins are, so I'm gonna go there.
All right.
I'm getting cold right now, so it's harder to type. Jesus.
All right.
Northwest.
All right. Oh, blah, 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 blah.
Jesus. Anyway, those are the options.
Sorry.
Hands are cold.
What is it?
The spears of justice.
Carl already made the joke. He already made the joke.
Wait, what is that joke?
Carl already made the Undertale joke.
I don't know that joke.
I would hope if you guys, if it is combat, it's theater of the mind, and it'll be quick, because.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah.
Norm!
Okay.
Norm, don't go!
Hopefully we're not getting in much combat this session. Because that is bad if we do.
10, 20, 30 XP so far. 40.
I'd say save farmers.
Hey Dion, remember you have the Staff of Resurrection.
Yep.
Let's hope you don't have to use it.
Just gotta make sure you remember.
Yeah, after I said you guys are gonna forget, you're doing your damnedest to make sure you don't. Until you do.
No, to be honest, mostly just talk with you.
He's gonna save some farmers.
Alright, so Andraste will be heading to the northwest then, along with Aldwin and Kaladin.
Alright. Good luck.
Would Ragus like to wait?
He went to get the mage.
Hi, mage guy. He's gonna go get the mage guy.
Alright. Okay. Okay, just to be clear. Okay, so I think everyone's been divided into their groups now, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start with the southern group. Mainly because I know Norm will have to go soon, so I want to make sure that he has time to roleplay as well. So, Tate, Searson, Terrence, and Rainier.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are up. Let me just switch out this music here.
Alright, so...
Is it warmer now?
Actually, let's see what the weather is. The weather is currently... No, it's the same as yesterday.
Oh god, so it's freezing cold.
Yes,
The weather report.
yes, because as you guys do know, midwinter is coming up, and midwinter is the coldest day out of the year in the Arcane calendar. So the closer it gets, the colder it will get.
Caravan, horse, any source of heat?
Wagon or something going south.
There's no stables in your town, unfortunately, so you're gonna have to book it down and then buy stuff on the way back if you guys want to.
Fuck. Alright.
Wait, you're a dragon.
I mean, Tate can fly.
Thanks.
Alright, Tate, fly and carry all of us.
No.
I would love it if Tate said that in character, like, hell no.
He said no.
That is in character. That is in character.
No.
Let's do that in character. That's okay.
It's okay, Tate. I will forever remain jealous about it.
If only we could survive in the bag of holding.
Not even
then you could just
I mean,
carry
he's pretty
that.
small.
Well, I mean, you could survive 10 minutes in the bag of holding if you put a single person in there.
Yes, but we're not just gonna keep popping in and out of it every 10 minutes.
Someone in somewhere with a bag of holding.
I'm letting Terrence keep the blank.
Okay. Also, that doesn't work because if you guys weigh more than 90 pounds, I think you're gonna. Wait, no.
It's a lot more than 90 pounds.
It's 500.
It's
500.
It's 500, but then I just thought about this. I'm like, also, you have to fit the surface area. It only lets in it only spreads a certain amount.
Oh yeah, the mouth.
Then how do you manage to spill everything out?
Magic.
Inside out.
Magic.
And also, it's a torrent of it. It's like a pillar that comes falling out. It's not like all of it just open wide. Okay. So, you guys take the 6 hours to travel to Aeneas. It's cold. It's partly cloudy, so there is sun, thankfully. So if you're able to so as you guys do walk, your body kind of warms up through the activity and through the sun.
I don't like the cold.
You guys have lived here for how many years and you don't like the cold?
I don't like the cold.
Oh my god.
2 weeks.
Meanwhile, Tate, how are you feeling? I know you're part fire dragon, so do you feel any cold or you feel pretty warm?
I'm alright.
Lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Terrence? Terrence, how do you feel?
Hey, I'm not a fucking dragon.
I still have the blanket, so I'm okay-ish.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
So,
not even
6 hours later, you guys arrive in the town of Aeneas, and it is actually pretty nice. See, the ambiance here, it's so peaceful that you can't even tell that there's probably a war going on. As people are just going about their daily lives as what it were. Lots of elves, of course, since that's the majority of the population. But you do notice a couple of random other folks around, from what it seems like.
Other folks.
Yes, I'm not going into what other races live in Aeneas currently.
I know, I'm kidding.
You do know that the count's establishment is in the middle of the city. The guilds reside in the eastern quarter, and that's also where Kaladin's contact is.
Alright, do we want to do guilds or big guy first?
What do you suppose, Rainier?
Let's go with the guilds, just in case if the Count gets pissed off at us and decides to throw us out. Just in case!
What did you miss? Sorry.
Going with
I supposed we started with the guilds first because the higher-ups would just look at you, look at your age, point and laugh. Not necessarily in that order.
Well, then how would going to the count second change that?
We're going to the guilds, we're not going to the count second.
Well, yes, we're going over there later. We're not just skipping it altogether.
Tate, by the way, Tate, you kind of feel off because you know of people that you could ask in this area for help, but you probably want to avoid them for right now.
Yes.
Hey,
Maybe
do
as
you
a
have
rapid
any... Tate, do you have any suggestions?
Start with the guilds first. Shit. Make it easier. We'll talk to the big.
Alright.
Wait, the big guy is the count?
Yes.
Alright.
He is the big guy on campus.
To be more exact, he is the Margrave of Alotha, but everyone just calls him Count. The Count of Alotha.
Hey, Count, how you doing?
Please, for the love of God, do not call him that.
How many guilds are there?
There's 3. There's the Crafting Guild, There's the Crafting Guild, which is an amalgamation of all the different guilds, like bakery, smithy, stuff like that. They kind of do that so that way they can subdivide easier. There's the Alothian Scarves, which are a mercenary guild, and then there's the Alothian Mages, which is the local mages guild.
I really hope we can count on your help.
Let's do the crafting one first.
Yeah.
Let's put it different. You want to say something?
Yeah, sure. Go on ahead. I'll join with you in a moment.
Alright, so we want to go to Crafting Guild first? Alright. So, right, there was the Engineers Guild, the Crafting Guild, the Mercenary.
No,
Was there a fourth one?
The Crafting Guilds are all the guilds put together.
Oh. So then there was
There's the Mages Guild, and then there's
the Mages, that's right.
And then there's the Alothian Scarves, which are a local mercenary guild.
Okay, so we have the choice between the Mercenaries, the Mage Guild, the Engineering Guild, and just general guilds.
No, those are the only 3. Everything else
Just
falls.
those 3? Okay.
Those 3, every other guild fall under their domain.
Okay. Do we want to do the Mages Guild? What should we want to do first?
We are agreeing. God! We are agreeing with the Crafting Guild due to, the likelihood that Tate will be successful in that endeavor. I'd suggest we go to the Mercenaries Guild next, followed by the Mages.
Seems fine with me.
Yep. That's fine.
Thank you, Taryn.
Okay. So, you guys head to the east. You guys arrive at the local... You guys see, like, this big... Yeah, the context there, too. There's this big building that just says the Alothian Crafters. And then you see, like, all these different signs underneath that show all the guilds that are subdivided into it. There's even there is a Baker's Guild in the city, actually.
Question, have I ever been here before?
No. You would have spent your time... You spent your time in Umayig, and then you went to Solarinet, and after that, you really didn't travel outside the city much. Town much. Village.
Have Whitney and I been there before?
You two have.
Okay.
Whitney would sometimes have to have a meeting discussing how her business was, and you'd have to come along since you were her partner in the endeavor.
Okay. So they basically know us.
Yes. Same with Searson as well, because the 3 of you basically have had experience with this guild before, due to your long history with it.
Okay. Okay.
So how about Terrence?
Terrence, same regard. Ragus had to check in with... Ragus had to beg and plead in order for this guild to let him operate his business in the area.
How'd you get employed with the low wage of 0 gold per week?
It's an internship.
Internship?
That's basically what it'd be like that sometimes. So,
No promise of future employment.
so there's the Crafters Guild right in front of you, in case you guys want to walk in.
All right, let's go in.
Walking.
So the moment you walk in, Tate, Terrence, and Searson, you guys know the usual. It's bustling. There's different desks all over the place, like where people are like trying to get paperwork filed. You hear arguments such as, "I filed this 2 days ago. Why haven't I gotten a response back yet?" Sir, we've looked through our files and we have no record of your paperwork. But that's insane. And another one you hear someone having a conversation that goes, "Well, our inspector visited your business and he found 25 violations just by walking in."
Jesus.
How?
Why does this place seem so inefficient?
I was having a bad day. A bad day is an understatement. And then there's a third conversation saying, "So you." Okay. So looks like your business is going well. Nothing worrisome nothing worrisome there. There's an expense for the scars. Oh yeah, there was a local business that I had to break the kneecaps of.
Excuse me.
It seems like normal.
Did you show any affiliation between us and your group? Oh no. Oh no. I made sure that it didn't look like I was involved at all. Wonderful. You have a nice day, sir. And as the guy's leaving, the worker looks back and just says, "Why do I keep working here exactly? Because the pay is good?" I sometimes question that. If my sanity's worth the pay. And then and then this person looks forward. It appears to be a moon elf. And they're kind of like, "Oh, Searson, Tate, and Terrence. Wait, all three of you here at once. You three know each other?"
It's a very strange situation. I'd like to speak to your boss.
Oh, the boss. Shit. Okay. Let me see if he's in. And then you see him pull out this stone that glows for a moment. And then he kind of like, you see, it looks like he's talking in his head. And then he kind of looks at you guys and gives like a slight smile as he's waiting for a response. And then he kind of winces for a moment as if he's getting shouted at. Yep, he's in. Up the stairs, top floor of the building. His office is literally at the top floor of the staircase. Ow.
My ears find good rest.
Thank you.
I don't think my head's gonna find good rest at this point.
May I suggest cotton swabs next time?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, Tate.
Yeah.
Are you guys still selling those chocolate covered eclairs in your bakery?
Yeah, we are. Why?
Yes. Okay. I might come down there with somebody, and I'd like to have those. So I just wanted to check to make sure those are still in season.
All right, we'll see you then, man.
All right.
We'll come down anytime soon.
There's also a local glyph elevator that can take you to the top if you want to use that.
All right. Well, thanks.
So you guys walk towards the staircase, and like it's a spiral staircase that if you look up, yeah, it goes up a couple stories. But then there's this glyph standing in the middle of the spiral staircase.
Convenient.
Ugh, fuck this. I'm taking the elevator.
Wait.
All right, elevator.
Can you happen to cook things on the fly?
No, why?
I was hoping we'd have an offering present to him. Sorry, I don't know the gender of the boss. I was hoping we'd have an offering present to the boss. That might be a best way to break the...
We'll just bribe him to come down.
We'll just bribe him. Jesus Christ.
With a most delicious treat that you've brought with you, I'd imagine.
It always works when Whitney starts talking about her goods.
Elevator it is.
Jesus Christ.
You guys walk onto the glyph, and it lights up for a moment, and there's this stream of magical energy shooting upward, and you all feel as if gravity has no effect on you as you guys are shot up towards the ceiling. And you guys stop right when your heads are about to hit the ceiling, slowly lowered onto the top floor, and then put down.
Why do I always forget what that feels like? I don't like fucking glyph elevators!
How do you guys feel about that?
I keep forgetting
Batting
that
down
that's
the,
what it feels like.
Feathers that got displaced. I mean, this is normal, but also mean. This is why I take the stairs.
Well, you didn't take them this time.
Well, Tate insisted the elevator, so.
As did I, because I forgot what glyph elevators were.
Did you at least enjoy it?
It wasn't bad.
He was asking Tate.
No, I was asking both of you.
Oh, okay.
I poke his nose. That's all that matters.
Tate, Terrence, how do you guys feel about that elevator ride?
I experience that every time I come here, so that ain't nothing new.
And Terrence?
Are we in the fucking elevator?
Yeah, you guys got shot up towards the ceiling at a super fast speed, stopped right when you're about to hit it, and then lowered onto the top floor.
I feel like this could be turned into a weapon.
Well, maybe not
Like,
Terrence.
who's operating this thing?
No one. You guys stepped.
They came within inches of Terrence being dead.
If you guys land, as soon as you guys stepped on it, it activated and shot you guys skyward. It's a
I have so many questions.
You think Terrence might have? You think Ragus might have warned you about that at some point, but you can't remember exactly. You remember one time he was coming.
Don't pull up the elevator.
I'm not pulling up the elevator.
Yeah, now you think about it, you remember that.
I'm using the elevator to blow other shit up.
You remember that Ragus seemed to say the words "Don't use the elevator" when he was coming back from Aeneas, and he was very pissed off.
I always remembered these engineer dudes being really weird.
I don't know if that was us or not.
And in front of you stands the chief engineer's office.
Oh, fun. Okay, that was us.
Yeah, that was you guys that just got slingshotted towards the fucking ceiling.
Well, I hope Tate have some sort
We
of...
might want to slow it down a little bit towards the top.
So would you guys like to knock, or?
Yeah.
Sure. Knock on the door of the chief engineer.
Yeah.
Was that him? Sorry,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, what? You hear? Yeah?
Open the door and peek inside.
I calmly turn the knob and peek inside to see who's there.
You see this androgynous-looking elf kind of just sitting at a table, kind of like looking through papers, as it were.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, they're kind of like looking down at the papers, and then they poke up. Not sir, but wait.
Ma'am.
Not that I. Don't even. Anyway, how can I help? How can I help you? Please, all of you come in. I know there's more than one person there. There usually is.
You know, I wouldn't call you sir or ma'am, Chief.
Searson. And Tate. Two of my favorite people, just because you gave me the least amount of headaches. And I'm sorry. Who are you two? He looks at Terrence and Rainier.
My apologies. I'm not from around here. My name is Rainier Allegrod.
And you probably don't know me either. I am with these people. My name's Terrence.
Terrence. They kind of like pull out a file thing, and you see like this glow of magic as they pull a file out. Terrence. Oh yes, listed as Ragus' dependent and a worker in his factory. A worker at his shop. Dependent as someone who lives with him. Jeez.
Let's keep it.
I hope that's what it means.
He hasn't checked. He just hopes.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
But as you know, it better be.
And then he looks at Rainier and says, Rainier, Rainier. Hold up, you're not Rainier. I know Rainier. He cleared out the sewers of this town a couple years back. I think I
I'm
look
his
like
son.
him. Oh.
Yes, family name and all that, yada yada.
Oh, you're the one that ran off to Umayeg. Oh yeah, I've heard of you.
Yes, that's one.
How old are you, kid?
Fuck, I forget. 25, I think?
Yeah, you're 25.
About 25. Still rather young.
So, okay, what can I do for you? What can I do for you for?
Firstly, Searson reaches into her jacket and pulls out a small pile of papers. I've completed the inspections for Hanak, but I have a most disturbing report.
He takes them, kind of looks at them and says, "Let me guess, goblinoids."
Yes.
Well, aren't you smart?
Well, I saw that. Everyone saw that coming after Solarian. It went down 20 years back. I was wondering when they were going to come back and finish the job.
So then you probably know what I'm going to ask next.
You're asking for our help, I'm guessing.
Oh, genius as always.
Yes.
Shit. Well, I consider the offer, considering that you two bring me in the most money. He points at Tate and Searson, and you two, your businesses help a little bit as well. Terrence, do me a favor. If you take over Ragus' business, please make sure to try and make that place better. I don't want to hear about someone exploding again.
I do not plan on making any more explosions happening.
Thank you.
You know that topic is sensitive, please.
Oh no, he got another one. Not dead, of course. It's just, they were about to drink it, but then.
Oof.
Anyway, as I was saying, sorry about that. See, the problem at hand here is that my hands are kind of tied right now.
How so?
With
Well, local McShitstain decided that he wanted to draft our entire guild for help in keeping Aeneas safe. So, in case of an invasion from the south.
All right.
Also, it doesn't help that the Mages Guild are busting our chops.
What about the Mages Guild?
That's the usual. We have a couple of people in here who try to make magical artifacts, and they withhold materials as long as we don't pay the proper prices, yada yada yada. Same samba dance.
The same everywhere.
No, from what I hear, it's pretty good in the capital. From what I heard, the Mages Guild up there is an assholes.
It's better?
Yeah. Also, I heard that they're pretty spooked by what's going on in Sahara too. They've been bustling around. Apparently, they recently called it a bunch of divination wizards.
Really?
Yeah. Apparently, from what I heard from one of my friends he's part of both guilds. Apparently, they're spying on somebody up there.
Yeah, if they're taking it that seriously, that's good.
I asked if it was the Goblinoid, but they said no. They said they heard a name, but they can't remember what it was. Actually, they said that someone said a name, but like no sound came out their mouth. It was weird. Anyway, it's magic shit. I don't care.
Okay.
So you can't offer anybody.
I would.
Anybody?
How desperate are you guys?
Incredibly.
Any help would work.
I can offer up a carpenter's guild and a smith and one of the smith guilds.
Anything.
Would those two work? Carpentry and smith?
Anything will work.
That's fair enough.
Alright, if you can speak to the count and get him to lay off a little bit, I might be able to send more experienced people. But for right now, a couple of smith and carpentry guilds are all I can offer as a result.
That's understandable. Do whatever you can.
It's better than nothing anyway. No problem. Also, if you're gonna speak to the Scarves, I recommend speaking to the Count before them because they're most likely gonna ask for money up front. The only one who can probably fund that is the Count, unless somehow Leowyn came across like at least 50 million gold. Well, not 50 million, 50,000 gold.
Hey guys, do we have 50,000?
No.
Holy shit. Okay, never mind.
Other than that, I can give an alchemist guild too, if that helps.
That would help.
I'm sure anything other than Ragus is an improvement for the town.
Oh no, how good is he? He points at Terrence.
He's
I think he was okay.
he's explosive.
I'm going to ask if we could also provide at least one person from the Bakers Guild, because Whitney and I will probably be busy.
Oh yeah. Tate, come on. You know these guys look up to you down here.
Badass, man.
You could ask them yourself, and they'd probably run over each other trying to rush to your bakery.
All right, cool. As long as that's allowed.
Tate immediately goes out. Hey, who wants to come work at? Insert Whitney and Tate's bakery here.
Oh fuck. Wait, did he announce that?
No, would you? Like I said as a joke that Tate goes out and says that. But
Don't do that. I would be more selective.
Oh god. Okay.
Or we could just get a fucking army of bakers.
I just need one experienced person.
And you don't want.
Choke him with flour.
Seriously, ask Tate all that confidence, and you don't want to speak out loud about it.
I don't want to be trampled.
Come on, who's going to trample you?
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would.
Okay, sure. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of people.
I mean, I thought she could just. Tate is known as the one who can hold back 50.
Who told you that?
Whitney goes to open the doors.
Okay, Tate just leaves.
Who told you that?
All right, Saracen, I need to talk to you for a moment.
Yes.
As the others leave. Okay, so remember how I mentioned the mages looking into that thing with divination?
Mm-hmm.
Did Leowyn mention anything?
Oh, I thought we were doing this forever. He mentioned a friend of his.
This friend happened to be a mage.
It might do, yes.
Anything special about him?
Practiced in Dunamancy.
Kind of double takes. I'm sorry, what?
Time magic.
No, I know what it is. My problem is, no one should know that.
Yeah, that was a problem with me, too.
Literally, that's... Well, first of all, it's outlawed and, kept in, the Mages Guild's secure vaults. And then second of all, Dunamancy is one of the hardest types of magic to learn.
The High Elves seem to have a high regard for it. That's how I was able to know what that was.
Huh. If that's the case... Who is... Leowyn's friend seems... I think Leowyn's friends seem to spike off the radar for some reason. They're doing their damnedest to make sure that he's not doing something.
You seem to be good with names. There's a...
Nerul?
Does a Nerul ring a bell?
Nerul. I had a couple of shadow elf workers. They mentioned that name before. They usually the way they speak about him, they usually describe him. All right. Roll persuasion for me, Tate. Terrence, if you want to, Terrence, Vinny, if you guys want to try and get anybody, you can roll persuasion as well.
Come on, Terrence!
Okay.
I give you inspiration.
I'm not gonna do good, but let's try it.
Don't forget, Terrence, you can also use... Don't forget, Terrence, you can use Bardic Inspiration.
Terrence, you give yourself inspiration.
What the fuck? Why am I all so terrible?
Hey, I can make up for it. You wanna know what I got?
+5.
Searson's not there right now to be able to make a plan.
I got a crit.
Fail.
I got a crit.
Oh, success. Okay. Okay, with Veneer, despite your young age and a lot of elves just laughing you up, you're able to get 5 medium level blacksmiths.
Well, that's convenient.
Nice.
For Tate and Terrence, okay, Tate, yours is a bit harder to sell just because the air that you gave off kind of intimidated a lot of them.
But he's hot. Doesn't that balance it out?
Yes, it does, because a lot of you got a lot of female bakers that were rushing to join you.
Okay.
Like 6 female bakers, and Terrence, just like some of the alchemists noticed how nervous you were, and then when they realized that you worked under Ragus, they just felt pity for you and decided to join in because they're like, "Oh God, it's Ragus."
All right, so when are we getting rid of Ragus and making Terrence the owner of the shop?
Wow,
I kid.
Wow, guys.
So a total of so Tate got 10 bakers, all female. 10 bakers for Tate, all female. 5 medium level crafters for Veneer, and I'd say about 6 competent alchemists for Terrence.
Competent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's a change.
And then but yeah, Nerul, from what I remember, they do mention Nerul, but the way they speak about him is a bit strange. How do they describe him? They speak in that damn tongue of theirs from the corridors of darkness, so I can't understand them. But the one thing that I keep hearing over and over again is Harbinger and Shadowbringer. I know that's their god, that weird one that transfers people to the afterlife, but Harbinger I've never heard before.
Was it Smith's? Or?
Thank you for that. Is there anything else you need from me?
Besides that, just keep your head down, try to make it.
Instead of my pay, can I well, is there anything you would ask from me for this week?
Make sure that, well, personal favor, try to make sure that Leowyn doesn't get crushed, I guess, by a Goblinoid Legion. Try to see if you can get the Count to get off my ass. Would be another one. Other than that, considering the war right now, guild inspections are slowing down. So, yeah.
Very well. Then I would like to ask a few requisitions from you in return for these deeds.
What's up?
I'm going to give you the full details of it, but mainly it's just a caravan and supplies. Or not a caravan, a carriage.
All right. What type of supplies? How many people are you hoping to feed and how long?
4 weeks.
4 weeks.
4 a week.
How many people? Wait.
4 1 week.
4 people for a week.
4 people 1 week each.
1 week each. Okay. That means that's 1 ration per day. So that's 8.
A week.
That's 8 times 4. That's 32. 32. So 32 pounds of food. Wait, no, a week. So 1 per day. That's 8 per person. That's 32. 32 times 8. 6. 2. That's 200. That's 250. That's 256 pounds of food.
Oh, we don't even need a carriage. I can just shove that in my bag. I can literally just carry all of that.
Blankets and things for the cold weather.
Got it. So you see, the thing is, though, she wants supplies for the townspeople, and she wants a carriage. Anyway, all right. I'll see what I can do.
All right, chest of preservation.
Very well.
Yeah, you guys forgot that you had that.
I have no idea what that does still.
Your issues.
Your issues with the Count, and I expect that carriage by the time I get back.
Oh yeah, don't worry about that. I wish that was the case. See ya. All right. So you guys got all that. Where are you guys gonna head to next?
All right.
I guess
May I suggest
we just
switching to
have
the other
wait
group?
for
Yeah. I just want to know what you guys are going to head to next.
Oh, to the
Big
big man in charge.
Count?
Count
Count Dooku.
Oh my god.
Count Dooku.
Okay.
So are we leaving or?
Yeah, I was asking where you guys are headed to next. Some people want to go see the Count, but what about all of you guys?
Yeah, I was gonna say because he just said that we might need to talk to the count before the mercenaries. So
True.
let's do that.
Give me a second. I have to think of music to play for the other group.
Yeah, by the way, I'm probably going to be leaving now.
Oh,
Oh, bye.
My turn.
It was fun, Norm.
See you, Terrence. Or see you, Norm.
I'll have you oversee the care.
Yeah, we can do that, I guess.
Adios.
You guys have fun.
Yeah,
Bye.
an honor to be serving alongside you.
Oh.
What?
That's bad. That's bad.
Oh, it's just so formal. Why is it so formal? Y'all.
All right.
Bye.
So, for my northwestern group, you guys quickly head off on foot as the group is heading towards Aeneas, and well, ask Cookie for that. She's the one doing the emotes. So you guys are following the river northward. You guys pass through Seleranet, where the Revenant where Gawaine's still standing guarding the town, as it were. He doesn't say much to you guys as you pass by. He seems to be in a dormant resting period.
Cool.
As we pass, I'll do some sort of motion or a salute or whatever motion that the Green Knights used to do.
You feel the wind kind of pick up for a moment as you guys leave, but that's about it you get as a response. As you guys keep heading north, you guys do notice that this river has carved a bit of a valley for itself, as it were. As you keep following, walking on top of the hill. Are you guys following the southern path northward or the northern path northward? Well, let me phrase: south side of the river, north side of the river.
Which route will grant us more stealth or like be detected less?
Doesn't matter either way. It's just preference. Ulnegula is on the southern side of the river, for reference.
So I guess southern.
Yeah, probably the southern would be if you want to try to make contact with your spy contact, rather.
Yeah.
All right. You guys keep following the southern path, and that's when you notice there's a stream of people kind of leaving, heading the other way.
Aldwin's gonna try to grab one of them and figure out what's going on.
You grab what appears to be a middle-aged wood elf.
Now, what's going on?
He kind of like stammers for a moment. He's trying to get his thoughts together. And he's like, raiding party, there, back that way. He kind of like motions to where they're running from. Our farm was attacked. We're running for our lives right now.
Aldwin would just simply slap his shoulder and tell him to keep going.
Alright. And then you hear a shout saying, "Run! They're getting close to the bridge!"
Well, that's our clue.
And it looks like a fight just came to us.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna head towards the bridge area?
I guess.
I mean, you guys could just leave them.
Old one's gonna go meet the raiders.
All right.
I'd leave a bad taste in my mouth just to leave refugees to be cut down by raiders and whatnot.
All right. As you guys are heading towards the bridge, you see people like running across, trying to get away. As you see a raiding party of like goblinoids, and you see one of them kind of like screaming like, "Wait, where's my?" And like you see one of them like waiting nearby the bridge, seems to be waiting for something, and people are telling this woman to run, but she says that she's waiting for a child. As people are just pouring across the bridge. But then you see what appears to be this elf in full armor, kind of just sprinting full stop towards the bridge. And he appears to be carrying a child of some sorts. As you see a couple of goblins preparing to like launch arrows at him.
Alden's gonna take a couple of sniper shots at take a couple of shots at those goblinoids.
Roll to hit. It's particularly goblins right now.
How does a 22 sound?
That hits, full damage.
That is 11 points of damage.
You immediately shoot one of them that was about to hit the elf in the back, and then you see him running towards the bridge, and then you see him take this running leap over it, over the top, and over this figure who seems to be standing like on the other side, and he says, and this elf kind of like shouts to the person. Give me a second here. I just have to find where it's at. Where are you? There you are. Atan, I leave the rest of you! As he rushes by and gives the child to this woman, and the woman kind of like quickly leaves, and you see what appears to be this alarmry, this fox person, kind of like just cracking the back of their neck as they walk across the bridge in front of like this encroaching group of goblinoids, and then you see him start to, and I'm guessing you guys go up to probably join him.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess so.
You see him start to spin his halberd for a moment at a speed that you've never seen before. As he looks at the horde coming at you guys, he says, and he kind of like cries and says, "I am the mighty Anton, the Fury. If any of you want to taste death," he takes a deep breath and he just shouts, "Step forward!" And the shout just launches a couple of goblins that were right in front off their feet.
That's not stepping forward, is it?
And he kind of like grins for a moment. All right, let's have a little bit of fun. And who has the highest dexterity out of all of you?
Probably me.
16.
18.
15.
Alright. Alright. So, Callan, what are you going to do in response to this goblinoid horde coming your way? Goblinoid raiding party. There appears to be about 10 of them.
I'm guessing there's a shite ton of them. 10?
10.
I'm guessing no allies are with... Oh, wait. I'll just take the aim action. I'll take the aim action and, I guess fire at, I'm guessing they're all just goblins, right?
Yeah, most of them.
Yeah. Alright, I'll take the aim action and fire at, I guess, the toughest looking one that's charging at us.
All the hit.
Alright. Sneak attack. Alright, so that is a 23 to hit.
23 does indeed hit.
Alright. Short. It does. Come on. Where is it? Okay, so it is. Alright, so that is. That is 21 damage.
How do you want to turn this goblin into paste, I guess?
I guess I'll just like fire the arrow and just leave a gaping hole in his chest.
Yeah, you do that. It goes straight through, and then the goblin just falls flat on his face.
Wonderful. Alright, that is my turn.
Aldwin.
Some heavy ass bitches.
Aldwin.
Sorry. Alden's going to rush up behind the spear fighter.
The halberd guy.
He's going. And he's gonna let loose an arrow. Or actually, he's going to use Hunter's Mark on one of the goblins, and he's gonna shoot that same goblin.
Roll to hit.
How does a... I always gotta check this because... How does a 19 sound?
That hits. Roll damage.
How does 12 points of damage sound?
I don't
total?
do this.
If his head is turned, it goes through one ear, comes out the other.
Oh! Alright. Next up, Andraste.
I enrage, get as close to the furthest spot, and throw a flippin' javelin.
You throw a javelin?
How does 21 sound?
21 hits, roll damage.
Nice. Seven.
7, alright. You launch a javelin and hits him square in the chest, and it goes through his chest, knocks him off his feet, and when he lands, the javelin is just pinning his body in the air as he's just hanging there limp. Before he slowly slides down the javelin and falls on the ground.
Dead.
Next up.
Alright.
Javelin's 1d6.
Dion, I'm gonna launch a javelin at the closest goblin.
Roll to hit.
Add your strength modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much what I did.
To hit, or is it a d6 for damage?
D6 for damage, D20 to hit.
D20.
So that's strength plus 2.
Basically,
Plus 2. Okay, so that's 16.
That hits, roll damage.
If you roll a 6, is that like a critical or just the normal?
That's just max damage. So 6. What's your strength modifier?
Plus 3.
This time yours goes straight into the face of this other goblin as yeah, he ain't getting an open casket for a funeral as he falls to the ground. But then the Alumni kind of like says, "Alright, let's get started." And you see him just let out a bellowing roar as fire erupts around him for a second as he goes into a rage and charges straight into the mass of goblins. That's going to hit. And that's going to hit too. Damage. So, in the immediate vicinity, you see just two goblins in one swing get cut down before he turns the halberd around and comes down with an over the head swing and splits another goblin's skull right open with the butt end of the halberd.
Oh, would I be within 5 feet of his enemies?
If you move up, yes.
I have moved up. I have moved up out to my which is 25, which is not old, but still.
All right, and he says, "Come on, I can take you all out." You do another group of goblins who are coming in from the left side, and then you suddenly just see just a wall of fire just rip through their ranks, burning them, as what appears to be an Asimur and a pure white cloak lands in front of the wall of fire.
Nice.
Oh come now! You can't already be getting into a blood rage at this point. This female Asimur says. She looks back at him. Let me have my fun, all right? Kaladin, it's your turn once again.
So how many would you say are left?
At this point, it's narrowing down to maybe 5. Speaking of which,
Alright then. Guess,
as more of them are incoming, still.
more coming?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why I say it's down to 5 instead of less.
Yeah, okay. So, I guess I'll rush ahead to, flank, is it possible for me to flank any goblins, or
Actually,
nah?
thanks to Andraste being a wolf totem barbarian, you have advantage on... Oh, no, she has advantage. Never mind.
No, you all have advantage, except for me. All of you except for me. With the enemy is within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Alright, awesome.
Yeah.
Sweet. I'll use that and just kill a gun right then and there.
Alright, roll to hit.
Sneak attack, advantage. I need advantage.
You rolled a
Not that 20.
unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20.
What's your minimum?
Actually, wait.
What's your minimum damage?
Minimum damage? That's a good question, Chief. That 9, I think?
If you were to roll a 1 on every single one of your dice and add a modifier.
I think it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 damage.
Works.
Wonderful.
On melee attacks. Dion.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, melee.
You do notice that a couple of the goblins are kind of like looking around like, maybe we should get the hell out of here at this point, as they notice as they see that what's going on. Aldwin, what are you going to do?
That's not how this works.
Oh, we're okay, one of remaining. One of the goblin. Okay, which one of them kind of asked the should we really stick around?
Oh wait, we need to catch them off.
One of the ones in the back.
I'm gonna particularly aim for him.
Roll the hit. Oh my god.
But here's the thing. If he can hit the kneecap, he's gonna hit the kneecap.
That's a called shot.
And try to knock him down.
I would consider that a call.
Well, just deal non-lethal damage.
You can't deal non-lethal damage unless it's melee, I believe. Wait.
Oh, well, then never mind then.
I forgot how non-lethal works in 5e. It's very particular rules.
I remember being able to deal non-lethal damage.
Yeah, I think non-lethal damage is only whenever you want to attack and you don't want the damage to kill the boss.
Okay.
Sides.
Okay, so the way it works is you have to bring a creature down to 0 hit points with a melee attack, and you can make them go unconscious instead of dead.
Never mind then.
Can I have dealt non-lethal damage to that one goblin I would have killed?
No.
Damn it.
Yeah. Oh. Alright. Well. Then, of course, it's going to be a kill shot. So,
roll to hit.
How does a 23 sound?
What's your minimum damage?
Love you too, Mom. Stay safe. Sleep tight. Will do. Sorry. Wow.
Hey,
Mama.
what's your minimum damage?
Minimum damage would be 6.
Well,
and I rolled 9.
There goes another one. However, at this point, the goblins are starting to be like, yeah, we need the bugbears and the other ones here to deal with this. But before they can start running away, in the middle, but right before Andraste's turn, he's that type, isn't he? You see this, you kind of hear, what would have been a good idea to leave, or it would have been a good idea not to attack their farms in general. You hear this voice echoing from around you guys, and suddenly slipping out of invisibility, you see this tiefling with wielding 2 long swords, and then a third long sword wrapped around his tail, and another one that he throws into the air and catches in his mouth before he just unleashes this whirlwind of death on the goblins. And just cleaves through most of them before one goblin slowly is like, huh? And then he's backing away, but then out of invisibility again appears to be this person in a full, simple outfit with a raven mask. Give me a second. And he looks up and he's like, huh? And he says, and the person clenches, like cracks his fist and simply says, May you find mercy, and then just punches straight down and right through him with one punch. Before ripping his hand out of his head.
So, none are alive, I guess. Wonderful.
He the monk shakes off his hand as he cleans off his robe and fixes his mask. Well, I think that went well. Well, you guys had to ruin my fun. The Alarmry says, and Atan as he's called. Well, we had to come in and save you, as it were. I didn't need saving. I suppose that's true considering the group that's here. He's the person, and the monk says as he looks at you guys. Who would you be exactly? We didn't hear that there were any other groups around here.
We're from Leowyn.
We thank you for the most esteemed aid, the Asimar says. She gives a slight bow. That elf that you saw before in the full armor that ran off with the kid, he kind of comes back and says, "Well done, team. I knew that we'd be able to do it. Like you were any help at all, asshole." Yes. I had to make sure that the townspeople made it away safely. Yeah. Anyway,
and, before we might I ask something? All of them was looking at everyone. Why do we get introductions underway?
Atan, the Alarmry says. He kind of puts his halberd on his back. The monk person kind of gives a slight bow and says, "Onyx." The tiefling kind of wipes off one of his swords and then gives a slight wink and says, "Zarn, at your service." The Asimar says, Lien Melandraborn, servant of the Angel Melandra. You see the alarm, we kind of roll his eyes when he hears that. And the elf says, Zhou Yun, brother of the legendary Veiyun, and what would have been a member of the Knights of the Forest, he says as he kind of like gives a triumphant look.
This is the one in the armor that says that?
Mm-hmm.
Alden will look at the others, seeing if anyone wants to introduce themselves first.
You're the future king.
Alright, I might as well get this ball rolling. I am Sir Aldwin, the Jade Knight of...
Okay.
Someone saying... Someone else talking here? Leah, you trying to say something? Or...
Yeah, I just thought that you stopped, and so just thought that I could continue.
Oh.
If you finish, then okay.
Yeah. Just real brief. Sir Aldwin, Hollywood, Knight of Leowyn.
I'm Andraste of the Deep House.
Are there any other introductions?
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay, I see Dion's and Kaladin.
And you can call me Kaladin Lassimus.
It is a pleasure to meet you all. It is a pleasure to meet you all, the monk says. Yes, I'm sure the Light Brother shines down on us indeed, the Asimur says.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful.
Well, if you'll excuse us, we'll be escorting these people to somewhere safe. I assume Leowyn is safe for the time being.
For now.
Yeah, for now, yes. We've been doing some fortifications after fighting off an attack of our own.
Well, I suppose we'll make our way there for now.
Your help would be appreciated.
Anyone else that you missed?
Here? Not that we know of. Anyone else was probably captured and brought back to Ulnegula. Traitors that they are. Are you guys heading towards the camp? Because I would recommend against it, probably.
Why so?
That place. Well, besides the fact that place is a fortified nightmare, Zone kind of cuts in. There's also the fact of the matter being that the town is under the control of the Goblinoids, and I'm pretty sure that they'll rat out anybody that they think is not on their side.
I see.
So the whole town has really gone over to the hobgoblins.
A few of them probably don't, but yeah, they'd rather submit than die. So,
considering they let them in.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, a different story.
Contacts in the city, or in the town.
No,
You may be able to tell us something.
Have fun if he's not dead already. They kind of start crossing over the bridge. Well, down
Trust his survivability.
Anyone that they're aware of needs any kind of medical assistance. If
No,
anyone's injured.
No, that's what we got.
With,
That's what we got Onyx for. Along with the Aton kind of like pats Aton on the back. You wear the mercy monks are pretty good at healing from what I've seen. Yes, we are.
Well, then good luck to you in your efforts to maintain everyone's health as they travel to safety.
Yep. They kind of start leaving, and the Asimar kind of says, "May the light, brother, light your path and burn your enemies to ashes." He says with a smile before she kind of like goes to catch up with the group.
Likewise.
The antithesis to the Dark Brother.
The guy we encountered who froze the entire bay.
If you'd like to learn about if you guys would like to know figure out what you know about the Light Brother, you can roll religion on your way, which I assume you guys are heading towards the town.
Oh yeah, I think I should probably put my mask on right now. So yeah, mask on, hood up, all the jazz.
All right. If anyone wants to figure out what they know about the Light Brother, you can roll religion.
Sure.
9.
Oh wait, we don't have a strategist. Damn it.
Yes, we don't.
That is a 15.
16, 9, 15, and Aldwin?
17.
Okay, from your combined knowledge, you know the Light Brother is the brother to the Dark Brother. He appears during the day, but most commonly on the days where there's going to be a full moon at night. And to be quite honest, you've never heard anybody actually speak in favor of him because he's been known to be quite violent. Supposedly
Doesn't seem very light of him.
Actually, he does. He only attacks those that come for him, but he does it with such a ferocity as in anger over the chaos that mortal kind has wrought. Supposedly he commands the angels and is the reason why Asimar are able to be born. And some people have a theory that he's causing less and less Asimar to be born, thus meaning less protectors for mortal kind, and he's keeping the angels from interfering as well.
Douchebag.
He's doing this as a punishment for what he appears to be mortal kind's cause of the chaos.
I'm sorry, my lord, for being born.
Also, he has a habit of popping up in random locations at random times, so...
He's just generally hard to track.
Mm-hmm. Same as the Dark Brother, as it were. You never heard of a cleric of him, though. That's a first.
Fancy.
Right. So, would you guys like to continue onward?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Might as well.
I assume you guys are heading to the town, right?
Yeah, with all the people that survived the attack, and just have them evacuated.
Are you guys going to keep going? Or are you guys going to lead them back to Leowyn? Is my question.
Might as well keep going.
I'm going to lead them back to Leowyn because I mean, stealth is not exactly Dean's thing. So
yeah,
that's my shtick.
Yeah, and I don't want to get you guys caught, but at the same time, I could be useful.
You could just like be on standby if needed.
Sure. Can you just point out like on a map where Leowyn is and then come back and wait out you guys to call if you need me?
The real quick, Alden will ask. You have a map of the county or the province?
Yeah, they had one. They knew where they were going.
All right.
Seems like I've already done them.
So
Alden. Yeah.
it's gonna take another 4 hours to be. This is you guys bumped into them after 4 hours traveling. It's gonna take another 4 hours to reach Ulnegula. Unless you guys go at a fast pace, in which case you might be able to arrive to it within the next 2 hours, but you'd be unable to stealth. So there's a chance that
for stealth.
All right. Actually, no, not stealth.
Unless anyone would want to rush ahead.
Well, not stealth. It's more like you'd be unable. Your passive perception would decrease by 5, so enemies could sneak on you easier.
Yeah, I like my passive perception.
All right.
it being 19 and all.
All right then.
Unless anyone has any objections.
I mean, time is of the essence, but at the same time, if we get caught, then it makes it completely not worth it. So it's a balance between the two.
Do you want to take this risk or not?
I would say, based on the fact that it would nullify our going there, that it wouldn't be worth rushing, because we could actually make things worse if we rush, get caught in some way, and alert them our presence.
There's no point in going there if we get caught and killed, so yeah.
I mean, I'm not really worried about, like, combat. I'm more so worried about ruining our abilities to gain relevant information.
Well, yeah, we'll get killed by not getting any information is what I'm trying to say.
Fair enough, right. So I think you are correct in your assertion that we should probably maintain caution if possible.
Alright then. I will sneak.
Alright.
Name activates.
Alright, I'm going to switch back to the other group, if that's alright, as you guys continue your way forward. What?
Sounds good.
Alright, so you guys continue on your way towards the city of Ulnegula. Switching back real quick. So after a bit of waiting for my remaining people, Terrence went to go get the cart. Went to go make sure the cart was ready. You guys arrive, and by golly, you guys have been waiting for like an hour to be able to speak to the count as he's been having visitors today.
He's a busy man.
It happened.
Well, hey, can you fly with those wings?
Excuse me?
It's a polite question.
Yes, I guess.
When's the last time you've flown with them?
Back in that city. Wait, I did fly. Hold up, out of character. Wait, I did fly with that
when you
that tornado thing we had.
Yeah, you flew you and Whitney back down to the ground.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I flew with that dumbass tornado to the city we went to.
Yeah.
How'd that feel?
They felt fine.
All right.
Why are you asking me these questions?
Well, I always wondered what it'd be like up there.
Are you saying you want to?
Something of the sort, yes. My mother always dreamed of having a house in the sky.
Tay kind of like pauses for a minute, and it's like, all right, fine. When do you want to do this?
Well, not now. We're trying to see someone very important, and I think him coming out with you picking me up and flying me around is quite weird.
Of course, that's why I'm asking when.
Perhaps when we arrive back at town. Just for a little bit.
All right.
As your conversation ends, the doors open up, and you hear the party of Severin, Eligard, and how do you say? What's Citizen's last name?
Hannock. Rose
Hannock.
That's probably us.
I assume so. It would be a mighty coincidence if it wasn't.
Count Nalua will see you now. Please enter.
Nalua.
Okay.
Let's go in.
As you guys walk in, you enter this audience hall, and there's pillars that support a second floor on either side. But straight down the way, you see the count sitting in his chair and everything, with a large stained glass window behind him and up above that leaks in light on top of his throne, that has a web design with the symbol of the web mother on the window.
Okay.
Right.
Fancy.
He's also a dark elf as well.
Okay.
All right.
He's blind.
No, actually, he's not. He kind of looks up and he says, "So what may I do for fellow citizens No, web mother." Anyway, he asks, "What can I do for the citizens of my province?"
Well, all right. Who wants to break the news, Tim?
I'm not doing it.
All right, fuck it. Sir, we come from the north. We are not. We come from the province to the north of here. We are requesting aid to protect against the likely Goblinoid invasion. The looming threat.
The looming threat being the Goblinoids that encroach on your land, I assume.
Yes, and will likely come to yours soon after.
From what my reports gather, they don't seem to be focusing on the south. They seem to focus more on the north. At least that's what you said, correct? He looks to the left at his court wizard, who appears to be a high elf. Yes, sir.
Hey, all I know is that they're currently heading south. I don't know where they're going to stop, but
are you saying this genuinely, or?
Yeah, aren't they heading down south towards where we are?
Yes, but they're much further south, and they plan on taking you guys and then heading north.
So they're not really in trouble.
Yeah.
Wait, why did we come?
From our reports of the goblins, they seem to have no intention of taking your town, but all the intention of taking ours.
And I assume you'd like my aid in dealing with the matter?
Yes.
If anything, you could release some of your restrictions on the craftsman guilds. That would be.
You notice one of the ambassadors, one of the court people around the county. One of them kind of walks up and whispers to him. He kind of just listens for a moment, and then he looks at him sternly before he just moves his hand away. And what would I get in return?
What would you like?
Well, let's see. Let's see. Favorite. Well, Slahora is a rather fascinating province, considering the fact that it houses the largest river in Hanak. After all, a lot of trade would go through that area, or would if Leowyn was more populous. So, having a piece of the pie there would be interesting. I could also call upon favors from you all, which I expect to be paid in kind, or you could simply pay me once the time is right.
That's a favor from each of us, and 20% profits made from trade in Leowyn.
Not from you all. I want the entire province under my favor. A few people.
I do not believe we have the authority to give
There are
that.
3 of us. You get 3 favors.
Yes.
We do not have the authority to give favors from everyone else.
Well, I know if Leowyn's as desperate as he most likely is, I'm sure he'd be willing to account for it. That is, if he makes it through the event. He is getting old now, isn't he? From what I gather, he's nearing transcendence, isn't he? Yes, sir, he is. Oh, that's not... That means that he'll be dead soon enough and someone else will be taking over. Now, isn't that rather interesting?
Someone from Leowyn.
We can most certainly attempt to
Leowyn.
push things towards your favor. If that is what you wish.
That would indeed be helpful in the matter. I'll let you all have official control of it, of course, but I just like to have just a little bit of input here and there, depending on the situation. After all, we do all have a common enemy. Especially, he looks at one of the ambassadors, and you see that he has a sigil of Umayig on his cloak. The kingdom to the south. That Hanak has always had a bit of a tenuous relationship with.
We will see to that, depending on the resources we get.
Well, persuasion. Particularly, I want. I'll let Tate do it. Tate's got the best charisma out of all of you right now. So.
I got like a +5.
Go.
+5. This is part of the plan.
All plan bonus.
Could we get advantage?
Funnily enough, you did none of the things that increased the DC, so yeah.
So I can get advantage.
Yes, you offered nothing. You guys didn't ask for anything that would increase the DC somehow, so.
Well, I didn't expect this to be done. I was thinking, but y'all were talking.
We offer up first, and then we see what we do in return.
True. Plus, add another +5 to that. 25. So 25. Jesus.
Okay.
With that.
Should I roll again or no?
Do you want to see if you can roll higher than a 25 with a +10?
Damn.
Scan at 20.
Let's see.
Yeah. Can we take your third?
No.
Just barely.
Damn.
Oh.
He kind of thinks what he says. How about this? I'll also add, if you have any townspeople that are strafing under your meager resources, you may send them down this way as well. I won't let simple.
Thank you, sir.
If any townspeople are starving, or strafing under your meager resources, you can send them down to my province. I will take care of them, as it were.
So, to confirm our agreement, in return for some of your favors to be accomplished and some trade income, you offer lesser restrictions on the guilds.
Yeah, lesser restrictions.
And provide money for the... Well, also,
your alliance
you
with
need
us
money.
and offering rent.
Yes, I will. Yes, you may take some of the guilds with you. If you the mercenary guild. Yes, I'm scribe. The scribe quickly seems to write something out and hands it to you all, and it's a check to the. It's a writ of purchase directed to the leader of the Scarves, and the letter seems to read that this is for the purchase of for about 2,000 soldiers, 500 mages, and 10 mages guild wizards to keep an eye on things.
Okay, so we actually got a shot of this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Additionally, at the same time, the Mages Guild will be accompanying them, as there have been reports that I'd like for them that they will need to look into.
That is understandable.
Also, the court wizard seems to pop in front of me. Have you had any meetings with any strange individuals during your time in Slahora?
Do we want to tell them about the something brother?
The Dark Brother?
Yeah, do we want to tell them
and
about
all instances of strange events have already been reported.
Or deception?
lying.
Should I roll? Wait, should I roll deception? Because I got like a +7.
You are hiding things, however.
21.
21. Wow. Okay. You rolled a 21. The court wizard. The court wizard seemed to look you up and down. He says, All right then. Just wanted to check to make sure the order had the Mages Guild has a vested interest in that area.
That's
I hope what they find suits them.
It's what we hope not to find that suits us.
Fair.
Now, please be on your way, and may the Web Mother guide you where the All Mother fails.
As with you as well.
Wow, I didn't expect anyone in the party to actually blaspheme like that. Thanks, Devin.
Actually, what?
Blaspheme like that. Thanks, Devin.
Blaspheme?
How is that blasphemy?
The Web Mother is the enemy of the All Mother. She wants to overthrow the Queen of the Elven Gods.
Yes, I know, but granting someone good travels and support from their god isn't blasphemy.
It is when it's one that...
How about we just kill it when he takes over?
Okay.
Sure. It doesn't. It's just. It's most elves usually don't like that. The only reason why they do for this one is because he's in power. Anyway.
That's why we kill him.
Continuing. You guys head back to the guild area, and the carriage is getting ready. I assume that you guys are going to most likely get the scarves and the mages, and there's still Gabe's contact, as it were. Talon's contact, I mean.
Well, I'd imagine if anyone would know about that, that would be Rainier.
Yeah.
Seems like a job.
Seems like a job for Rainier.
If anyone knows him, it's probably me.
Tater, you're going to go along with Veneer? Oh, he told the entire party.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, if there's any chance that any knows any of us, it would be me out of the group, since I'm his brother.
Actually, hold up.
Okay.
Let me think about this contact.
Okay.
You're good. He does... Let me think about this. He only knows him alone. Noted.
Alright, well, like, since he's like a spy, like, we know like each other through the spy network. Like, that's how we know each other. But we still know each other.
I'm gonna go with it.
And I was like, and we both agree, like, hey, like, these are people I vouch for. You can trust them.
Did you say?
If they need anything, if they need any info, then give some to them. Something like that.
Kaladin, did you say the name of this person?
Yeah. Well, to be fair, we actually never discussed the name yet, but we could just say I gave it to him.
You gave the party the name.
Well, all right. I guess I imagine he'd have an alias.
All right.
Yeah.
Something like that. So they could go to like discuss it through him as his alias instead of just like, oh, this is his name. This is where he is. Because I figure that would be a little crossing a few lines. Like, oh, this is this guy's name. This is my contact. Like,
I mean,
his alias is enough. You'll find him. Also, I guess could we say I let him know?
Let her know, yes.
Through my feature.
Let her know, yeah.
So.
Welcome back. But yes, who would like to go visit Kaladin's contact, as it were? All of you?
Sure.
I thought we were all going. Sure.
Alright.
Sure.
You guys...
If anything needs carrying, I'm here.
You three go to visit, you three visit the local area that he hangs out around. And you notice this door in an alleyway that you remember Kaladin mentioning that you had to knock 3 times and then slide one of your knuckles across in the shape of an I, like the letter I.
All right.
Okay.
Guess let's go ahead and do that.
You have fun with that, Rainier?
FYI, if you said anything, Car, I could not understand it.
He said, "You have fun with that, Rainier." And
okay.
you hear, "You're welcome to come in."
Well, thank you.
The 3 of you walk in, and you see this female dragon pharaoh kind of just kind of like sitting on top of a counter, like looking down at a book. And then,
do I know them?
As the person looks up, they kind of look at you, Tate, and their eyes blink, and one says, "As I live and breathe." You do know this person, Tate.
Fuck me.
This. And here I thought you were staying away from the family business.
Oh shit! Oh shit, brother!
God. Just kill me.
All right.
Well, whatever history you'll have with each other, we're here on not that business.
No, we're not on that business, though. That helps me with my other business, she says. She seems to write something down in a notebook. So, you're the friends of Kalsir, I see.
Yes.
For you 3, what exactly can I help you with?
We're looking for any information or any support that could be used to protect against the looming threat of the Goblinoid Host.
Support I can't give, especially since now I know some things. She kind of glances over at Tate for a moment before continuing. Information I can definitely give.
We might need more than that.
Well, what exactly do you want me to do? It's not like I can call up your old family and tell them that, hey, this person needs help. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't give it anyway. Unless you're looking for something else in the city.
You don't have to call all of them. You can just call one.
Which one? The last time I checked, one of them wants your head, don't they?
Given the circumstances, she'll probably be okay with it.
What do you got?
Well, my older sister, she would be good in this situation.
Really now? She kind of like smirks. That's rather interesting to know.
But you do not tell Amy about this ever.
Well, considering that fact, well, alright then. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Alright then, anything else you need?
Do we need anything else?
Kaladin?
Kaladin's not.
No. If you had anything to tell us prior, you keen mine to help.
She did say she could give you information too.
Exactly. She is a spy.
What information do you want us to receive from this contact?
Well,
Alright, I told y'all that there's a contact there. As for any questions to ask her, that is... What were the... Well, Keith, any suggestions?
I got it. Don't worry about it. She kind of says, well...
Because I'm not exactly there.
Well, I can tell you about what the Mages Guild is looking into in your home province. I can tell you about how the war is doing up north with the capital. Well, I could tell you anything you really want to know.
I think
I'd imagine the mages are talking about the Dunamancy. That may have been lingering.
Dunamancer? Yes, indeed. Though, apparently he's not just that either. I've heard rumors that apparently he's also a psionic soul sorcerer of some type. Double the mat. Apparently the guy had a bit of fun running through the Feywild and got his soul affected by it, from what I heard.
Thank you for telling me what I already know.
Did you know that the information that he exists is classified?
That's why I didn't bother telling the Count.
Noted. Did you also know that they used a wish spell on the guy?
Intriguing. Tell me more.
Are you being sarcastic right now, out of character?
There might be a little bit of an eye roll.
I don't think you need to know that information, considering the fact that you probably don't even know the guy.
No. You tell.
Well, from what I hear, they've been watching the guy for about 40 years?
40?
Yeah, they've been watching the guy for 40 years. Actually, it's not hypocritical. Okay, there's a reason for that. Supposedly the guy was pretty high up. Apparently he was working with the Sorcerer King or something like that. But from what I hear, he's probably his grand strategist or whatever. One of the last ones left, anyway. What else is there? He's working with... Apparently he's got 2 students with him. One who apparently is who's apparently something called the Raven Queen's Chosen. And then another one who's the Feywild's Chosen or something like that. I don't know. Magic's weird. Anyway, what else is there?
I think we would... Yeah, the progression of war in regards to Goblinoids and all that stuff.
Considering that, well, Andrasta, you're with Perry and them, but thank you for that.
I'm actually here.
No, remember you went out with remember you went to the northwest? These guys went south.
Yes. Well, okay, then I'm not here. Then pardon me.
But that's enough about that. War! So you guys know that... So, as you guys probably already know it, Merrick Legion, same guys who burned down Solarian a little while ago. Supposedly, the Legion, I forgot what that asshole count was. Apparently, there might be... No, 9th level spells aren't allowed in warfare. That's the rule. Yeah. Anyway, supposedly there's going to be an army coming down the river, coming from one of the Elven Counts. He's planning on smashing Ilran, one of the enemies of Hanak, and then keep heading down the river when he heard that one of his towns apparently got snatched by some goblinoids.
Wait, where are they going?
So
South or north?
They're heading south. So give me a second here.
So basically here.
Yes. The Count of Olaran, Baron of Olaran, I'm sorry, has 5,000 men. He plans on sending them down the river, destroying the theocracy of Ilran, an enemy of Hanak, and then he's going to keep sailing down the river to try and liberate Ulnegula from the Goblinoids. Supposedly he's going to be making his march within the next 2 weeks.
Okay.
He should reach Leowyn he may be able to fight the Goblinoids by midwinter if he's lucky.
So he would be coming down to help, though, right?
Yes, he's an.
Oh, he could help.
He could be helping. Yes, if you can could get in contact with him. What else is there?
Leader of the Goblinoids. What do you know about them?
Leader's Galen Merrick. Hobgoblin warlord killed his father and took over his legion. Killed all but 2 of his brothers who decided to serve him. And I said his name before. Anyway, what else is there?
Star Killer himself. Oh no!
From what I hear, apparently he's a Dunamancer too.
Dang.
Dunamancer overload.
How many armies does this Galen Merrick have? What is the number of that force?
His legion numbers in the tens of, and anywhere from the thousands to tens of thousands, from what I understand. Supposedly, before he decided to enact this little plan of his, there's only 2 that you know of. Apparently, before he enacted this little plan of his, he was wandering all over Western Takira, over in the human lands, and gobbling up other legions before marching back east. He's building up to something.
And how much are the forces that are meeting us here through defeating the Theocracy?
5,000.
And I do believe our current forces consist of how many? I know it's 12,000 population.
500 population, but the total region has 12,000 people. Mm-hmm. What else is there? What else is there to say? Oh yes. You know Redia, the horde kingdom out near the mountains.
Yes.
Apparently a couple of the tribes allied to Galen Merrick. He's got a Lupin and a Wolfera working as his personal bodyguards.
Wait, who was this?
Galen Merrick has a Lupin and a Wolfera both working under him as his personal bodyguards.
Okay.
Yes. One of them's a one-eyed Lupin, as it were. Lost his eye protecting Galen Merrick from an ambush. Master swordsman, from what I hear. The other one wields 2 axes and is a blur. And as a blur on the battlefield, he calls himself his Lord's Blade and slaughters his enemies quite brutally, I might add. Sounds like he might give you a run for your money, Tate.
Maybe.
Let's see about that. Finally, any other alliances you can? Oh, well, not finally. Secondly, any other alliances we may get?
Aeneas. Well, you got the Elotha province probably on your side at this point. You could try and look into that mage that the Mage's Guild is looking for, if you're willing to risk pissing them off potentially. If you want to piss off the local the mages, which I'd be happy about, you could go see that guy. The Druids. Remember, a while back, the Druids decided to run away from society because of the chaos going on. Apparently, there's a couple in the region, actually, that you could probably get your hands on, potentially, depending if you can get them to like you or not. There are 4 circles, as it were. Yes. Okay. These 4 circles are the circle of dreams. They're kind of like you could call these Feywild guys. The Circle of the Land. By the way, I just gotta ask this, just because I'm curious. Were you guys planning on doing anything to the environment while you guys to deal with the goblins?
I should think
Particularly the coastal ones. They get pretty pissed off when people mess with the water nearby.
Noted.
Okay.
Apparently the forest one's a pretty nice girl. Apparently she's pretty playful. The swamp one, he's been letting the goblinoids do whatever they want as long as they don't mess with the environment. He seems pretty passive from what I hear. There's the Circle of the Moon. Those moon elves are some weird guys. They're shapeshifters. They like to stay in the deep forest, so it's gonna be hard to get to them unless you can get the Fae on your side. Same with the dreams. And then the Circle of Shepherds is another one. They like to protect the animals in your local area. They could possibly be friends. And Wildfire! Those guys. Ooh, they love lighting shit on fire. It's so fun seeing them in action. Yeah, Circle of the Wildfire. Yeah, my voice, Jesus. Yeah, that's actually starting to hurt my throat at this point.
Oh no, not my throat!
No, wild is in like with an I.
Oh shit, I've been playing too much Armello.
Oh my, nope. I'm not. Nope, not spores yet. Largest for you, Sam. Anyway, but yeah, there's them. If you wanted to talk to the Vesperdons, they're an option. There's 3 hives over there. One of them doesn't like you guys much and might kill you on sight, so watch out for them.
Noted.
Anything else? Let's see. That weird guy.
I'm not well known in Vesperdon culture. If one was away from the hives, how would they treat?
Oh, you mean hive broken? I wouldn't. Hive broken are usually seen as mentally ill and a nightmare to kids, and are told as a horror story to kids in Vesperdon culture. Sad though, most of the Vesperdons I meet are pretty cool people, though they usually get kicked out. They do their best to get rid of them once they think that they exist in their hives.
So we are not telling them.
What else is there? Is there anything else in particular? Well, nah. I think that's it for the most part. Unless you guys care about the Hanakisian War at all, which I doubt you guys do right now.
I do care about one thing. The state of AIM.
Oh, AIM? From what I hear, there's an army barreling down in their capital right now. Probably gonna smash them to bits and probably head up to free the Hanokian capital. But I did hear this though. You know that there was apparently going to be a blockade. There was supposed to be a blockade run on the capital. Apparently, it was destroyed by an aboleth.
Y'all hurry up! I gotta pee.
Oh my god. Apparently, they were being destroyed by an. Apparently, it was destroyed by an aboleth or something weird was going on. But all they know is that the last thing anyone saw before the ships were destroyed was the moon turning purple.
Delightful. Well, I do believe that's all the information I have. I do believe Tate wants to pee. Do you have a nearby bathroom?
I do not.
Oh my god. That was out of character. Anyway. Well.
I just need to ask a couple of things.
Well.
But I didn't want to rush up.
Well then. I suppose you can all have a nice day. She says she looks back down at her book.
Wait, how do you say her name?
Where did I write it at? God damn it, guys. Skira.
Right?
Skira Vasho.
Okay, well, yeah, it tastes like, Skira.
I'm getting cold, yeah. What's Oh, Tate, what's up? Wanting to check in on the family?
Yeah, how's she doing?
Amy's, well, she's running the place. She ain't like your old mom. From what I hear, she's mainly keeping it together, though. A couple of guys, though. I hear that there might be some people kind of eyeing the position if your mom's not in charge.
How's Mom?
No one's seen her. No one's seen her since she left. So, from what I hear, she's staying at Amy.
Not at all.
From what I've heard, she's staying at Amy's place, but she doesn't go out much. You and your when you left, you broke your mother's heart.
Okay. Kind of looks. He doesn't look sad, but he's just like, okay, all right. I think that was it. Oh wait, this is not related. What's the word on that count? I don't trust him.
Aeneas? Oh, the Count Nulua? Oh,
Aeneas here.
Oh yeah. His actual name's Lewis. Aeneas is the name of the city. I was correcting myself.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, okay. The Dark Elf, follower of the Web Mother, passionate about it too.
How passionate we talking about?
From what I hear, he's been. From what I hear, he paid some guys to tear down the All Mother's shrine when no one was around, and replaced it with a statue of the.
Passionate.
And switched it with a statue of the Web Mother.
Great.
Yeah, though he's not that bad. Thankfully, he's not a dumbass. But some people are kind of eyeing him, kind of wondering what's going to happen. Though most people don't care much because he's the one keeping Umayeg off their backs. That kingdom down south is getting rowdy, especially since they're conquering some country down there.
Okay. Thanks.
No problem. Oh, and Tate. What I remember seeing you once before. You had a little fox girl on your arm. She kind of gives a smirk. Anything to say about that?
Don't bring her up ever again.
Roll intimidation.
Okay, hold up.
I'm done inside.
19.
She kind of like chuckles nervously, but she says, I get it now. Oh, dang. I see how it is, Tate. All right, I won't mention your little girlfriend.
Yeah.
Good.
Tate is about to lay down.
You have a nice day now, Severin.
Kind of just gives her the middle finger when he walks out.
If you ever want to, let me know as the door closes behind you.
Wow.
That's a badass.
Alright, what do you guys want to do now?
This is lawful Whitney.
Oh my god.
Whitney, where you at, girl?
So you guys want to pick up the supplies and start heading back to town?
Yes, I have to pick.
Alright.
Tate's gonna go pee.
Kate's gonna go pee.
I'm gonna go
and inform the leader of the craft guild of the situation. His restrictions have been lifted, and see if we can get more people. I will then follow it up with a mage guild following. If Rainier likes to join me, that is.
I think Rainier fell asleep.
Rainier? Yeah, probably. You just want to leave that off? You want to
No,
leave?
he's awake. He's
Oh,
awake.
I see. You want to leave that in the back? You mind if I switch back to the other group? Okay. I'm going to switch back to the other group. While you guys do get that right when I switch. Anyway, as you guys, as a result, I'm going to say you probably get an extra. I'm just going to do this now. 500 mages. $2,000 mercenaries.
Oh.
Alright. Switching back, so you guys can choose what 4 guilds you guys want to go. You guys can choose what guilds you want to grab, what you want to request, but switching over. Okay, so you guys are heading upriver. Oh, and carriage of...
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, so you all are heading. You guys are all heading upriver still, and as night does dawn, you do see the town of Ulnegula in the distance.
Alright.
Am I with them?
Yes, you are.
Just to make sure, am I with?
Yeah, you're with them.
Okay.
Alright, son. I'm guessing my contact would have told me of any secret entrances to the town.
There's to the town. The town's quite literally just a town with like no walls or anything. The thing that stands out is the Goblinoid camp a little ways away. Which now that you actually see it, holy shit!
I see.
So instead of it just being like one camp that has like that's erected, you see one giant like central camp, and then you see sprawling fields of tents radiating out from it. With all
so basically, it's a war camp with branches from the center.
Yep.
Wonderful.
And layers and layers and layers of defenses, I imagine.
The core defenses are at the central camp, but basically you can tell that if anyone tried to attack the camp, they'd have to get through. They'd have to get through waves of tents and forces.
Yeah, not something we could potentially go.
You could head into the town of Ulnegula just to see what's going on. You do notice that the Goblinoid Prince. You notice that. If you guys like kind of like roll perception for me, actually, just see what you guys can see in the town as you guys near it, kind of.
Would my passive perception make anything into that, or no?
You're actively looking, not passively looking.
All right. That is a 17.
17.
16.
14.
14 and 18. All right. So you guys see that in the town of Ulnegula, it's mainly the elves living there, but you do notice that there are hobgoblins patrolling the streets and kind of like keeping order. They seem to be, and also they seem to restrict the bugbears and goblins to only over to the camp area. The hobgoblins are the only ones that are allowed in town. Because
I see.
From what you can tell, they're the most civilized of the bunch.
Yeah.
The town seems pretty peaceful, though. You do notice that there is a strong. You can tell that if you were to rate their military presence, it is very, very strong compared to yours.
Yeah, they don't have a negative modifier.
Yeah, on a scale of 1 to 10, it looks like the military is a 10.
Yeah.
Oof.
Well, ours is like a 4. No, yeah, 4.
Yes. Would you guys like to head into town?
Yeah. I don't want to run into any hobs on the way, though. Take the path of least resistance
All right.
to get to my contact.
Roll stealth.
Well, I'm good for that.
So everyone.
If you want to be okay, it's like this. If you're actively avoiding the hobgoblins, you can roll stealth, or you could just walk by and hope they don't like pick you out or anything.
I do
I'll
I'll
go stealth.
I'm actually contemplating if Alden wants to go into town right now because of his.
I think that Dion may be considering the sabotage of the camp over sneaking into the village due to his low stealth factor.
I would like to add, but I would like
town alone if that's fine.
Oh God, I'm looking at the sheet now. I forgot to mention this. But also, there's a lot of watchtowers scattered across the camps because they built those. No, I'm saying that because I was looking at their sheet to see what they had built.
Isn't gonna go.
Also, you also see a mage tower in the camp.
Jesus. It's a single mage tower. What sets it apart from watchtowers?
You do see palisades as defenses. You see a guardhouse in the town, stables, training grounds for their cavalry. You see ditches and dikes actually. From interestingly enough, it allows. In Baldurian's Guide, that allows them to build grassland buildings in swampland, which means that they're having a much easier time adapting to the local environment. There's a graveyard. There's a graveyard and altar near the camp. But you do see a couple of goblinoids visiting here and there. And you have to get further into the town if you want to see what else they have.
I guess I'll go further into town once I roll my stealth. Do I have advantage with my cloak of unkind?
Yes, you do.
Alright then.
I guess.
Ooh, fancy. That would be a 26 for stealth.
All right, noted. And since your passive perception was a 16, correct?
Mine's a 17.
Noted.
Mine is 13.
All right. So who's going to try and sneak into the town? Who's going to try and okay? So what's everyone thinking?
Well, I'm thinking about sneaking into town to speak with my contact, see if I can get any info out of him.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
Question. Would I know their relevance if they are suspecting Vespidans naturally or not?
They probably would accept Vespidans. They basically just accept anybody as long as they follow the rules. Goblinoids don't care.
Do they suspect? Would they suspect Vespidans for anything, or are they just something that exists and normal? So I don't know. They don't hate them as much as else. I don't know.
Along Vespidan,
I am considering.
Alone Vespidan, they would not be afraid of at all. They probably wouldn't be that suspicious of it because goblins most likely know that they're hive broken. But if they saw a group, then they start getting suspicious because they probably run into ones that are raiding parties. So as long as there's one lone Vespidan, they probably don't care that much. As long as you don't bunch up.
So probably I am considering just to have this intention self because of my medium armor scale male, and yeah.
All right. So you guys, right? So
Also, I have got the connection, so at the time being, so I might be misunderstanding what's. Yeah, just
okay. So Colin's sneaking into town, and Droste, from what I'm getting, is probably going to stay behind or try not, or just basically isn't going to sneak in. What about Dion and Aldwin?
So, if we enter the town with our weapons stowed, acting civilly and cordially to everyone, will that draw attention from the guards? And or
most likely not. And you guys aren't dressed. Thankfully, thanks to the fact that Perry doesn't have that armor anymore, none of you really stand out that much.
Gotcha.
So we could actually just walk right in.
I literally said that you could try and just walk into town, or you could try and sneak past the hobgoblins. It was your choice. That's what I said from the beginning.
I guess.
I'll just.
I think that if we just try to check that, would that require some kind of if we don't try to stealth, like a general crazy?
That wouldn't require any check at all. No. I would just see how you guys act, basically.
Yeah. All right. This is what Aldwin's going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Any sort of iconography or anything that is indicative of any rival power, he's going to make sure to try to hide it or cover it up, or i.e. leave it behind.
All right.
In the forest.
Got it. Yeah, because you are going to be walking into swampland, by the way. So they can see you for miles as soon as you get out that forest.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that considering the interaction that Aldwin has, that hobgoblin, remember, I think space might be a bit more recovered than others.
Alright, so Dion's casually entering town, Calvin sneaking in, Aldwin and Andraste, you guys just walking straight in?
Once he doesn't have anything that would cause the guards to shoot at him or the hobgoblins to stab him.
You guys, okay, you walk into town separately. Calvin, you were able to sneak in without much effort. The town is beautifully peaceful in a disgusting kind of way. It's like, you know that they're under occupation, technically, but it's like life hasn't changed for them. You see kids playing in the streets, some of them not even paying heed to the hobgoblins. You see people going around their business really as if there's nothing wrong. You notice a couple people kind of like glance at the hobgoblins here and there, but nothing that really states that they're being crushed under the iron foot. What you do notice, however, is that an altar to the elven gods is gone. Like, straight up gone. Like, they broke it and threw it to pieces.
Wonderful.
Because in the goblinoid faith, other gods aren't allowed.
Sure. Wonderful.
Someone want to explain to him what's going on through text?
But I think I've gotten something that will be peaceful to the point of discussing. People don't mind goblins and the statue of anything else that
works. Yeah, that's basically it. As you guys walk through town, you notice now that there's a local tavern and mead hall. There's a fairground and village green where you see some kids playing. There's a meeting house apparently that's currently under renovation. Again, you notice a bookbinder's workshop, a bookshop, a library, even a scrivener's workshop, and a school. There's a barberry shop, herbalist shop. There's a well. It's like a butcher shop. It's like basically everything you see in a normal town, really.
All right.
Right. You head into the library, and there's not much there really. There's one half elf who seems to be standing at the counter, kind of like looking down at a book.
All right.
Kaladin, you head to your contact would most likely be at the tailor shop, and Aldwin and Droste, you guys can really go wherever. Like you remember Kaladin mentioning that his contact was at the tailor shop, but it's up to you whether you want to head there or kind of like look around.
Aldwin's gonna he's gonna wait a little bit, but he's gonna eventually try to at least stick his head into Kaladin's meeting.
All right.
If he's allowed.
All right.
Well, sure.
If you want anyone else there is the question.
Hey Keith, is this contact like any does he have any do they have any strict hey, only us one-to-one, or you could bring your friends or what?
They don't give a shit. They're very casual.
All right. Yeah. Sure. Just know that. Well, I go by a different name instead of my own right now on the job. So
Aldrin just gives a little thumbs up.
All right then.
All right.
Let's go then.
So the two of you walk into the tailor shop, and when you guys walk in, you see this elf at the counter. Kind of looks up for a moment, and then he's like, "Sweet mama, for the love of the All-Mother, what the fuck? You walk straight into town looking like that?"
It looked fun, and I take my mask off, hood down.
You're an idiot.
Anything else?
Nothing much besides fuck all of this.
Yeah.
God, if
How
you'd
are
like,
you holding up with all this?
Fuck hobgoblins. That's all I have to say on the matter.
All right then.
Look, I was
I
there.
can agree with that.
Look, I was there when Solarinet got burned to the fucking ground. I didn't like them to begin with, and now I don't like him even more so.
Yeah, since you have to deal with them on a daily basis.
Ugh, God. What are you idiots doing here?
Well, considering that they are literally a day's march away from Leowyn, I was hoping that you could provide some information regarding any information that would help us.
What do you want to know exactly?
Any weaknesses? And where's their food stores?
Inside their inside their main camp.
So just basically what you could call a warehouse full of their food.
No.
That's waiting to be destroyed.
Caravans that they keep heavily under guard.
Damn. All right. What else?
Remember that
anything you can just.
Remember that you made 19 gold, by the way, in Droste. I could have sworn that you guys have. I could have sworn that you have enough money at this point to probably afford that. Anyway, continue.
What else? Aldwin, do you have anything that you want to ask him?
How what's the internal structure like?
I haven't been able to get inside there to see for myself. They don't exactly let non-goblinoids in there. From what I can tell you, there's four. Some of the camps have 4 entrances on either side that let you walk in and out, but they make sure to add all right, Andraste. With the what was I saying? Oh yeah, they make it to where it's easy for them to get out. Easy for them to get out of the camp and also to keep watch on everything nearby. There's not the fact that their command center's in the smack dab in the middle of the goddamn place.
Yeah.
So basically getting at the brain of the whole operation is going to be a nightmare.
It's suicide. Trust me, I sent a few guys in to try.
That's all we need.
I'm
guessing their mage tower can't be taken down with some sort of explosion at the bottom to just topple.
They quite literally built that thing to be torn down and built back up. Doesn't they have an Arcane Academy too?
They have a wizard school.
Oh yeah, the Hobgoblin. You guys didn't know that? It kind of looks at the two of you. The Hobgoblins are really good when it comes to magic. They even have a school called the Academy of Devastation.
Oh, I don't want to pinch the bridge of his nose. Oh yeah, those bastards.
Yeah. Apparently their warlord leader heads the school.
How so? How capable is he?
He's the only guy. He wields a long forgotten magical art that I thought was gone for like at least 40 years.
Geomancy?
Yeah.
Oh no. That'll make dealing with him all the more harder.
Oh, you have no. I've seen the guy literally make black holes. When he executed one of the guys I sent in, he crushed him he put a black hole right at his chest and just let rocks just shoot around the guy and crush him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well then.
Aldrin's just gonna look to contact.
Yep.
How many of these hobgoblins know that magic?
Just him. He's the only one. Supposedly he learned it from someone else.
Who?
I don't know who. It's not like I can actually. It's not like they tell me these things. It's only what I hear. All I know is that someone taught him Dunamancy. Someone taught him Dunamancy, and then he proceeded to use it to kick ass.
Do you know when he was taught Dunamancy?
Fuck. Before the fall of Solarinet. Supposedly he went on this. Supposedly he went on this pilgrimage, because he was pilgrimage, and when he came back, he knew how to control gravity and time.
Do you know where he went on the pilgrimage?
From what I hear, north of Leowyn, apparently.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Great.
Don't tell me that he learned it from that guy. Oh, okay.
What guy?
Do you want? How much of a long story do you want?
Just give me the short end of it, please.
The local crazy old guy in the woods apparently has a couple of apprentices, and well, it would not surprise me if he knew what you guys are talking about.
He pauses for a second when you say crazy old guy. That guy's not crazy.
I know, that's the reason why I still call him crazy.
No, and your friend, your contact is now afraid as he backs away slightly.
It's all right.
No.
Don't worry.
No. You met the guy, didn't you? Or you met one of his students anyway.
Well, one of his students, yeah, he pushed me through the corridors of shadows just to force me to leave the area.
Oh,
it's an experience to say the least.
Oh, Raven Queen shows him that asshole. Yeah, he's kind of fucked over a lot of my operations. I tried to use the corridors of shadows for my men, and he came through and killed every last one of them.
Ah, wonderful. That's wonderful. Yes. Very unfortunate.
Did this chosen of the raid give any particular reasons?
He said, well, he came by to see me afterwards. He looks at one of the shadows in the corner and he says, my mass, what is it? Her lady's home will not be used for your pointless war.
That sounds like a follower to Raven Queen right there.
Yeah.
Apparently he's her chosen.
So he's a warlock.
No, he's a shade.
A what?
A shade. It's a fucking.
Elaborate, please.
A shade is basically it's basically someone who's so ingrained in the Shadowfell they can do stuff that you normally can't do. He can quite literally feel when someone enters the Shadowfell or enters the Corridors of Darkness.
Do you think that do you know if he's able to do anything else with the Shadowfell?
You can quite literally rip your shadow off, turn it into a shadow, and then make you vomit up black gunk before you turn into a shadow.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, that was fun to watch.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, since I don't know the other bit. Okay. Anything for the weaknesses for his bodyguards or retainers? Or are they just as unknown as he is?
Who? The Goblinoid guy?
Yeah, Merrick. Any weaknesses for his retainers?
Not really. Both of them come from Redia, and those guys don't make weaklings.
Something I'll know.
So effectively, they could open up a can of whoop everything on us.
Well, one of them literally lost his eye, and the guy didn't stop for a second to keep killing. So, God, that Lupin's weird.
Well, we just need to take out the other eye, then he'll be able to see.
If he lets you.
Alden looks over at Calden. If he lost one eye, and he loses, he's lost one eye. And you can still kick all of our tails. You can probably slaughter this whole town if it feels like. I do not want to know how wrong he is, even when he's blind.
The Lupin actually, his job is to protect Galen. You'll see him following around like a goddamn guard dog the entire time.
Great.
The Wolffair, on the other hand.
The other one?
Oh, that guy. The Lupin's the defender. The Wolffair is the attacker. He's the blade of Merrick, as it were.
Let's see.
I imagine he leads the attack squads.
Yeah.
If given the chance.
Actually, Galen does it himself. God, I don't like that guy. Don't like him one bit.
That makes 3 of us.
You guys better get the hell out of here as fast as you can.
I got a quick question before we step out of here.
Yeah.
Or if the discussion's about the end, the end rather.
Yeah.
The Knights of the Forest.
Yeah.
Any chatter from them?
Any what?
Any chatter from them?
The ones that didn't die ran off to join the Queen's Royal Army. Besides that, I ain't heard nothing.
Alright.
Oh.
Any
speaking of that, Merrick wears some of their gear. An homage of them.
Really?
Yeah. It's
out of respect or disrespect?
Respect. It's the only, a hobgoblin who wears someone else's armor is respecting them. He even has what used to be. He even has what used to be. He points at Alduin's moonbow.
Which, and it serves him willingly.
I don't think it has a choice in the matter. I think whatever magic he used on it made it bend to his will.
So he has a moon bow.
He has something similar to it. It ain't a moonbow anymore. That ship has sailed. Whatever that thing is now, I have no clue.
By the sound of it, he might have done a series of rituals to force either its alignment to change or just to bind it directly to him.
Most likely, wouldn't put it past him, considering that he apparently has the favor of the gods on his side. I wish I had that right now.
The Goblinoid gods, I imagine.
Oh yeah. Sometimes we see them come into his camp. Oh, that's a sight to behold.
Wait, the gods themselves come into his camp to give him favor.
No, they come into his camp to tell him what to do.
Well, yeah, to tell him what to do. Like he has, you know what?
I'm gonna say this right now.
I think Howland's saying that Merrick directly has a reversed audience with the Goblinoid gods.
Yeah, the Goblinoids have that happen sometimes. From what I hear, it's been happening more frequently across the whole goddamn South. South of the mountains, Goblinoids have been rising up, getting ready for something. From what I hear, the gnolls are getting. From what I'm hearing, the gnolls are getting excited too.
Oh, great! Last thing we need is them as well.
Well, at least they're on our side.
That is true.
The gnolls?
Yeah, remember the gnolls are of Redia. Redia is the United Hordes of Redia are in an alliance with Hanak.
Oh, I assume it's gnolls. All right, they're hostile.
That's what you get for assuming.
Yeah, true.
Sorry, I've just been. I've not been paying attention to the high diplomacy that kings and nobles play with each other.
Don't worry, you'll be playing that game soon.
Noted. Ugh. Look, my advice: my advice is there ain't nothing for you here. Get the hell out. Get whatever you can ready in Leowyn, and stay the fuck away from that guy in the forest.
How much of a bad news we talking?
Chief, every single mage's guild in the area has flared up because of him. Because of the Goblinoids getting too close to him. Some people are thinking that they're coming for him. After all, he's the only one. He's the only one besides Merrick who knows. He's the only one besides Merrick who knows Dunamancy. That's not something you want to get in enemy hands.
Well, they're already in enemy hands right now.
Well, I hate to say this, but it sounds like the Mages Guild is going to be our best friend sooner than we think.
Ugh.
You got no idea.
All right.
Especially if that guy is for the Goblinoids, but hopefully he's not. Ugh, it's gonna scare the hell out of me if he is.
Maybe just saw a pupil or a student who needed training and was like, "Oh yeah, here's my gift to you. Hopefully you will do right with it." And then he didn't do right with it.
Or he potentially did it out of revenge.
Yeah.
I don't know who has that much hate in them, and I don't want to find out.
I would kick out an idea, but at the same time, I do not fully know the person nor his history, so I can't make a judge of him.
What do I make of him?
What, of who?
Contact.
The contact is. I mean, he's pretty good right now. I mean, right now he just wants to. From what you can tell with passive insight, you can tell that he's basically just like he's telling you what you need to know, but he's trying to get you the hell out. Because basically, he's
looking out for us.
Yes, he's saying that you guys are safer if you're not here.
All right.
Oh, wait, one more thing. Olaran, the province to the north of here. From what I hear, Baron Gurn is planning on marching down like 5,000 men down the river to take out Ilran, and he might be coming here next.
Well then,
if you're lucky, he might be able to help you with the goblinoids by midwinter, maybe. But even then, you're fighting a lot of guys.
So we basically just have to hold out until he was hopefully able to reach here.
Yes.
Can you potentially send a message?
He kind of looks out the window. I can try. What do you want me to say?
Tell the Baron to the north that Leowyn currently stands and is trying to ready itself.
You got it. I'll see if he'll take the message. See if I can get the message out anyway. And you boys, Kelsier, you keep your goddamn head down.
I know. It's just fun sometimes.
Look, just get out of here before the Iron Shadow finds you.
Yep. Thank you for the information.
No problem.
And I'll be sure to pay back the favor when you need it.
Go, get out.
You be safe.
Yeah, you too. He kind of like cooking, like hurries you guys out of his shop before slamming the door behind him.
I was about to say, as he's getting us out, Aldwin like points towards the back.
Oh yeah,
that would be easier.
Yeah, he takes you out the back and.
Yep, just kicking us out like we land on our butts. Yeah.
And you guys, I assume you guys head back towards the market, towards the center of town to see if you can wait for Trevor and Dion.
Yeah.
Real briefly, I'll look at Calden. I like your contact.
Yep. He's cool.
All right.
And also my contact in the city is also decent. I make sure to note the decent contacts, not the ones who can, not the ones who are more than likely to backstab you at a moment's notice.
You do your thing. Sorry.
Okay, Goblinoid military. Okay, so typical thing for that. What you've learned is that goblins are basically your peasants. You throw them at the front lines, and they're the ones who get slaughtered. Hobgoblins are the top tier guys. What's even worse is if a hobgoblin devastator's on the field. Then you're in for a bad time because they annihilate entire towns with their magic. The bugbears usually are on the front lines. Usually they send them out to be raiding parties at night. Usually come in, kill a few people under the cover of darkness, get the fuck back out. There's not really any weaknesses for a Goblinoid Legion. The only thing that really happens is if they suffer enough losses, the three races will fracture and split apart.
Well,
other than that, they're typical. They have phalanx. They use phalanxes to their advantage to block any attacks such as arrows and spells. They know how to keep themselves spread out so that way they can avoid AOE spells such as fireball and the like. They always have at least one mage is going to have counterspell ready just in case. It's just from what you can tell, they are hobgoblins are born, bred, and ready for war, and they instill that on everyone else who joins them. But above all else, they're still honorable. Hobgoblins, anyway. Goblins and bugbears, they're brutal, and they will do anything they can to gain a victory. That's all you're able to learn from them, but learn in the library for the most part. And I assume after that you guys all meet up in the market?
Correct. At least for Dion.
Alright, so all 4 of you are in the market, correct? Just to be sure?
Yeah.
I'm assuming it was either there, the road out of here.
Not really. Even then, they make sure not really. Even then, because for goblins, it's like they always have dissent in their ranks, but they're usually whipped into shape by the hobgoblins. The bugbears are lazy and sleep around and only come around when they need to get fed or when they have to go do orders, because they know that the hobgoblin gods are gonna bash their skulls in if they don't do what the hobgoblins say, and the like. Basically, it's like a well-oiled machine in a way. What else is there? Okay, so you guys are all meeting up. Trevor and Andraste explain what they've learned to you guys. And
all right,
that's yeah. So eventually you guys realize that there's less civilians in the area around you.
Oh no. We were reading too loudly.
No, these guys just rolled high stealth checks as you suddenly hear Jakal Dakakiso, and you see a regiment of hobgoblins just quickly surround the market.
Oh.
As you see a few, and that's when you guys are finally able to notice that there are you know that Iron Shadow people that your contact mentioned?
Mm-hmm.
In that same moment, you realize that they are the spies of the hobgoblins. They're meant to keep order in towns by hiding and spying on everybody. And that's when they all rolled higher stealth than your guys' perception. So they were watching you.
I'm guessing they rolled above 17.
They have a +7 to stealth.
Oh
Too
god.
powerful.
So basically, I need to get expertise in perception, so I never do anything. Got it.
Look, at that point, it was just because the rolls were good. But anyway.
Okay. Okay.
All they do is surround you and ready their tower shields and everything. They don't attack you. They just seem to keep you in place.
I'm guessing they have us all surrounded.
Mm-hmm.
No way to get out.
Sure. Yeah, sure. You hear a deep voice call out, making them all stop. Well, I didn't expect that someone would actually come to our territory to scout us out. And Aldwin, you recognize this voice.
Out of character, I thought I would be able to cover up the moon bow, but never mind.
No, that's not it. You just recognize the voice.
Alden will
marching,
look towards the source.
Marching, and then you see floating above you guys with a rock covered in purple magic. You see Galen Merrick standing above you all, with 3 black holes circling around him. He has his arms folded behind his back.
Oh, fuck.
Real quick.
Yeah?
Usually I don't, I'll have to make a certain roll, but at the same time I don't.
He kind of looks down at you all. A Vespidon, and 2 and 3 elves. And then he kind of pauses for a moment as he looks at your back hole and he says, Ah, I know who you are. And he actually looks at your face.
Aldwin,
He looks at your face too, and he says, "Aldwin Hollywood."
Aldwin will simply give a salute and say, "Well, I would try to hug you, but I don't think I could."
I read the archives of your. I took your nightly orders archives once they fell. I checked. You were one of the ones. You were the ones left checked marked off. That weren't among the bodies.
Oh, you actually took the time to read those files?
I take the time to read the files of opponents I see as worthy.
Well, I don't put much stock into myself. That's the thing.
I'm sure, but you wouldn't be standing here with a moonbow if that wasn't proven to be false. And that's when you see the same moonbow on his back, but instead of it being white, it is blackened with runes carved into it.
So, are we just gonna be like this the whole time, or are you gonna come down and intimidate us and like throw us in jail? What's your MO here?
My lord, it would be best to kill them here and now. You see a Lupin with a eye patch over his left eye, kind of like standing behind one of the hobgoblins. He has you notice that he has like 3 swords on like his right waist, and then 2 swords on his back.
Bro, what the hell?
As he looks at you all with one piercing blue eye. Patience, Nathaniel. We won't kill them now.
Quick question. I don't mean to be impolite here because you say I'm a former knight. You say I'm a knight, but where'd you get him at? Like which pet store did you happen to get at? I've heard about him. He follows you around.
The Lupin kind of just rolls his one eye and just says, "Oh, yes, the wolf jokes. Why am I not shocked? Your people, I thought you'd be made of tougher stuff than going to quick insults, but it appears I was wrong. Though, from what I've seen of your files, there's not much to say there now, is it? Stuck as a lowly squire for most of his hundreds of decades of service, in a family that is better off to be dust than to live. Am I getting the general point across, or are you going to throw more insults like a petulant child?"
Actually, that was the only insult I had ready.
Good.
I've just only,
Now, are we going to kill him or what, my lord? No. Socket! Zakato! And you see, like, one side of the circle kind of open up.
Dion, you have anything to say right now?
Oh my god.
Can I go?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I say this as a fellow sapient being. If either side of us is to be struck down, I wish that for either of us to ensure that the future people of this realm are to be ensured to have better life than those that came before them. I ensure that our side will do that, and I would like for you to promise that your side will do the same.
Do not worry, we are not believers in genocide.
Well, I appreciate your willingness to continue the work of the betterment of all people, regardless of their allegiances and or factions.
Now, noted. Now, he looks at the 4 of you. I offer this as a common courtesy because of Aldwin's past, and because of the honorable nature of this. Is Kritigar still alive? Is my first question.
Critigar?
The hobgoblin you guys captured.
Yeah, the guy who's probably
Yeah. I kept them around.
Grimbosh.
Why?
That was the bugbear.
Hmm?
Grimbosh was the bugbear.
Grimbosh, he's still kicking.
I assume
You smashed that other goblin face, though.
Gavir's dead. Noted. Well, in that case...
Oh, he got turned... He got turned to jelly, man.
He did it on purpose, so that he did that on purpose and for fear, I assume. Anyway, you spared one of my men, and you spared two of my men. So I'll offer you, and because I'd rather not see such a pitiful end for you, I will let you leave and return to Leowyn. I assume you know of the army that is coming south.
Oh, which army? That's the question.
Your elven army, 5,000 strong, plans to take the capital of Ilvan, from what I remember.
That's the current strategy I've heard.
I wouldn't put much stock in them, he simply says. Now, you are free to leave.
I wouldn't either.
You are free to leave. Return to your people and ready yourselves. I either expect surrender or I expect a fight that will bring glory to both sides. Either way, the next time we meet shall be on the battlefield.
Alduin's gonna wait for a couple seconds. If anyone wants to say anything before heading out.
Go ahead.
Say that our side, and I'm sure that you as well, will do our best to minimize civilian casualties. As for those that do not choose to walk upon the battlefield, do not choose to be suspect to an untimely death.
Noted. You seem like you want to say something, Alduin.
Oh. You mentioned the files from the archives, correct?
Mm-hmm.
The excessive bookkeeping that my former commanders used to keep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would just say this. If you got any sort of like whiteout or anything like that at your College of Destruction, go ahead and mark out Squire and put Knight.
You have finally become then I see that you have finally become a worthy opponent indeed. I look forward to when next we meet, Sir Alduin. He then gives a slight bow of respect.
Alduin will return it. And also, name of the order and whomever is supposed to knight me, go ahead and wipe those out also. Put the Jade Order.
Alright then. But if you wish to know, it was supposed to be Gawain Leowyn that would knight you.
Well then, don't mark him out.
I know, he stands as the Revenant. Well, I'll meet him soon enough. I hope to meet you on that same field of battle. I hope to meet you all on that field of battle.
And I would like to thank you for giving your word that you will do your best not to harm any civilians and or unarmed combatants. Good day.
Yes. You guys walking away?
Yeah.
I have nothing to say to him, so...
Yeah, I'd give him a slight bow as well because of his honorable nature.
Yeah, I'll give him a nod, like, yeah, thanks for not slaughtering us right here.
Right.
We'll give a bow. and let there be the duel of the ages. He'll step away. Or duel of fates, rather.
I'm definitely gonna use that music now. And as you begin walking away, he says, "Oh, Aldwin."
Aldwin like turns to look back.
Tell my master
And,
I'm
like-
sorry.
Tell him you'll.
Well, I would, as Dion just said, I would say write a message, write a paper, write a letter to him, but I have no problem being a messenger for you.
He'll no doubt join your side once he learns of what's happened thus far. So I look forward to that. After all, someone like that deserves to die on the field of battle and not chained where he is.
Or let us hope we can all die in our own beds in old age.
Or on the battlefield protecting what is right.
And he lets you guys leave. As you guys are escorted out of the city towards the forest and then left alone.
Well then.
Yeah, that was him.
We could have died.
I think Dion's faith is reinforced.
And everyone do a trouser check right now.
Also,
Alden's actually gonna say that in character.
I want to do one final thing, but I might save that for next time because it is getting late. Since Ragus went up,
Who's needed?
I was gonna do Ragus's thing real quick because it was gonna be something that I know everyone was gonna go oh to, but I might save that for next time.
I mean, honestly, that's a pretty epic ending.
Yeah, so we're gonna stop.
Hashtag almost dead.
Well, this one would have been actually no. You know what? Real quick, car.
So,
She comes running. Okay, just one final thing, and then this is it. So, basically, join in chat. Basically, on Ragus' side of things, he was waiting for ages to speak to Dero's friend. Speaking to a kindly Feoff, actually, who was kind of just sat outside the cottage with him before being directed towards the nearby river. Ragus, you head down the river, and you see this man in a normal tunic and trousers, kind of like sitting at the river fishing. He looks to have golden skin and blue eyes, and you notice these marks all over his body.
Are you the brilliant professional that I've been sent to meet?
He kind of pauses for a second as he's fishing and then looks to you. Ah, I see. Leowyn?
Sure. Now, I'm more of like Searson, but okay.
So, So, one of my old soldiers has finally decided to come and see if he can get me out of retirement. I suppose this is the case. What is going on currently out there?
Goblins?
Merrick?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's finally done it. Very well then. He then stands up. He then looks over at you. If you're hoping for a renowned spellcaster, I'm afraid that's not going to happen. He motions to the tattoos on his face. These have stripped away my magic forever. After all, it was a punishment from the Mages Guild.
Are you something I could point at the enemy?
Yes, I once led tens of thousands of men in a brave...
It's useful for us.
It's useful for us.
Wonderful. He then looks at you and he says, "What is your name?"
I am
I'm a Ragus of the illusionary swamp. I can think of a word
Illusionary
that-
Isthmus.
Illusionary Isthmus.
Well, I guess it is a pleasure to meet you. My name was taken away from me by the Mages Guild, but you may call me Lyrian Nera, or, as I was formerly known, the former Sorcerer King. And we're going to stop there for tonight. I hope you guys have enjoyed, and we'll see you next time.
Yeah, I think my leg has